Tonight, the Fightin' Tigers continue their homestand by taking on the South Alabama Jaguars for the first time ever. The Sun Belt comes in to take on the SEC on a Saturday night in Death Valley. Coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network. This is LSU Game Day, your official radio companion for LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Got it near side 25, hits the sideline, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health, is brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, official health insurance provider of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of LSU Athletics.
Tigers win! Tigers win! And the fans storm the field!
The LSU Fighting Tigers roar right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Inside the shadow of legendary Tiger Stadium, here are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good afternoon. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. Hey, everybody, I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day. Tonight, it is another Saturday night in Death Valley. It's LSU in South Alabama, and we have got just over 90 minutes to get you ready for it. We'll preview this game inside and out, get you the keys to LSU's victory in the final non-conference tilt of the season, get you scores from around college football and in the Southeastern Conference. It has been a crazy morning and afternoon in the SEC. We'll get you caught up on all of it. Excited for my sit-down with LSU head basketball coach Matt McMahon. The Tigers started practice earlier this week, so we'll chat with Coach McMahon about his third season at the helm here in Baton Rouge. South Alabama Sports Information Director Seth Whitehouse is going to join us a little bit later to talk about this Jaguar squad that comes into Tiger Stadium tonight. And our assistant coach interview of the week is tight ends coach Slade Nagel. We are in the Bud Light fan zone just between the ramps of the Pete Maravich Assembly Center across the street from historic Tiger Stadium. Golden Band from Tigerland has entered the stadium. The players are going to follow shortly, and we're going to get you ready for kickoff between LSU and South Alabama. You're listening to LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Sepsis is the #1 cause of death in hospitals, killing 350,000 people in the United States per year. Deaths from sepsis are preventable with early detection, but the technology hasn't existed until now. At LSU, we teamed up with Our Lady of the Lake Health to develop the first test that identifies sepsis before symptoms occur. It's already saving thousands of lives and changing patient care forever. At LSU, we build teams that win.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Here's the snap. Ashford looking left. Here comes pressure. Perkins gets him this time. Brings him down at the 26-yard line.
Time to set the table for Fighting Tiger football. Back on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. And when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. Hunt Palmer joined now by my partners in crime for LSU Game Day is Marlon Favorite and Brandon Taylor. Fave, hottest game of the year, hottest game maybe in a decade last week, and our guy BT jet sets off to Napa and leaves us in the dust. Why don't we even welcome him back to the set today?
And then he come down with his boots. Check him out. You know what I'm saying?
Did he bring you a bottle of wine?
No bottle of wine.
I
won't speak too early.
I got all y'all a bottle of wine.
See, that's why I say I ain't gonna speak too early.
We're glad you're back, BT. How was the week off in wine country?
Oh, man, it was lovely. Perfect weather.
Don't
tell you
rub
right
it
now,
in, rub it in.
Rub it in.
Surprisingly, the food is better than the wine in Napa Valley. So I would highly recommend everybody to take a trip to Napa Valley. But I would not send you my itinerary because I got some spots that's dear to my heart that I can't let everybody know about.
Can't give away all the trade secrets. We're glad you're back, BT. Let's get ready for a little bit of football. Last week, of course, LSU takes care of UCLA. It was really a tale of two halves last week. LSU was lethargic on defense in the first half. A UCLA offense that's been terrible all year long. Went up and down the field, scored 17 points on LSU, got a late touchdown to tie the game. And then in the second half, LSU put the clamps on them, shut them out, held them under 100 yards of offense, and the offense for LSU continued to do what it does, and LSU wins the game by 17 points. So I kind of said on the post game, like, if you're a pessimist, you could look at it and say, well, why'd you play like crap in the first half? If you're an optimist, you go, oh, well, they found it in the second half, and they're getting better. So how would you look at that, BT? I kind of spoke for you on the post game show, what I thought you might say, but let's just get it from you.
You always want to start fast as far as the defense, but the fact that you can go in at halftime and make corrections and make changes, and it shows on the field that you can go make those changes, and the players are bought into that, I take that as a positive, and that's something that you carry over into the following week.
Hey, what did you think about the game against UCLA last week?
Well, I mean, my major complaint was the slow start again. I wish we would have got things rolling a bit faster, but I don't want to sound like the old cliche saying a win is a win, but we did take care of business winning at home. It was hot, BT. It was pretty hot. It was pretty hot. But hey, you do see LSU improving in some areas. It's young guys on the defensive side of the ball. We needed to step up and play, and they did. Guys like Dominic McKinley, of course, Ahmad Bro has been playing with really good hands, technique. So it was something to grow off of. It wasn't the best performance, but we took care of business.
Unfortunately, probably the biggest headline from the game last week was the loss of Harold Perkins. He tore his ACL. He'll miss the remainder of this season. And when you were entering the season, if you looked at the defense and said, okay, who are two guys they really can't lose, you would have probably said Jacoby and Guillory at tackle, their most experienced player there, and then Harold Perkins at linebacker, because they have other linebackers, but they don't have anybody that has the skill set that Harold has. And certainly if you just look at the stat sheet, Harold hasn't lit it up this year. He had just a tackle and a half for loss and wasn't among the team leaders in tackles. But you know what kind of game changer he can be over his time here in Baton Rouge. He's no longer with this team on the field. How big a loss is that, BT?
That's a big loss, especially as far as just having his presence on the field. Even if he's not making plays, like teams are scheming against him, and he's just a big factor that can make a big game time changing play at any single moment, and just that leadership on the field. It's a lot.
How big a deal is it, Fave?
It's big, man. It's one of those situations where you know when he's on the field, like you and BT mentioned, he's a game changer. He's somebody that you know is going to make that big pass breakup or quarterback sack. You know, he still was making plays. I know the production hasn't, let's be honest, it hadn't been like it's been his freshman year. But you do have a guy that has to make a decision soon. Do you want to come back and maybe improve your stock a little more next year? Or is it a situation where he does have enough production tape to enter the draft? So I know that's, a close but distant thought for right now. But in the same token, we do miss a huge presence with Harold Perkins out.
So here's the deal on the defense with no Perkins, because as I mentioned, you don't have anybody that plays exactly like him. If you want to go to a 3-linebacker set, Brian Kelly said they're going to go with Greg Penn and Whit Weeks, who have been playing, and then you're going to add West Weeks, who has been out the last couple of weeks, but he is ready to go. And West will play in those big sets that LSU calls their Buffalo package. If you want to go to the nickel, you bring Major Burns onto the field, you throw him into the nickel, and he can play around the line of scrimmage, and he can make some tackles. So, Fave, if I give you those options, how do you feel like those present for LSU with West Weeks playing a little bit more and then going back to that star look with Major Burns?
I like both of them. I would love to see the star look with Major Burns in a situation where we may think it's play action or it's a third and a more, let's say, manageable 3rd and 9, 3rd and 11. But if it's a situation, and this is just based off of how the Weeks kids are playing, Greg Penn has been consistent in his play. If it's one of those situations, Hunt, where it's, let's say, 2nd and 2, I want those 3 linebackers in. I want the Weeks brothers in, and for certainly I want to have Greg Penn just manning everything. So it's a scenario where we're going to have to be creative with the play calling and the personnel and be ready to really. It's going to be with Harold Perkins going 200. I can add this in the picture. Yeah. Full of, we having a good time out here, y'all. Hello, somebody. But with Harold Perkins missing, you really see that presence because you can get that all in one player. You didn't have to worry about the rotation, but now we have to pay more attention to the team's personnel.
What do you see when you watch Major Burns play, BT?
I see a kid that's flying around trying to make plays, but because I've been knowing Major Burns since he was 9 years old. My sister taught him in grade school. So I've been knowing him. He's a hyper kid. So you got to keep him under control. He has the athletic ability. He has the want to. He has everything else, but he needs to contain that and focus it in. And he just needs to understand that it's not about hero ball. If you play the assignment the way it's supposed to be played, the play will come to you. It's up to you to make it when it does, and not to get out of position and keep your helmet on so we don't get 15-yard penalties. We
would prefer that. Very interesting story that our guy Shay Dixon from Go 24/7 dug up this week. Major Burns' mom and dad were at a football game where Major Applewhite was the starting quarterback. She heard his name being announced on the PA, and she went, "That's a great name." So she named him Major Burns. Tonight, Major Burns will play against South Alabama, who is coached by Major Applewhite. So it's just crazy how the world goes round like that. Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you from just outside historic Tiger Stadium. We're here in the Bud Light Fan Zone. If you're on campus, come on by and say, hey, grab something cold to drink before you go in. Thousands filing inside Tiger Stadium right now. We've been celebrating 100 years inside Tiger Stadium all year long. We'll do so again when we come back. Talk a little bit more here on LSU Game Day. It's on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
With time winding down and LSU saddled with 4th and 10 at the Auburn 11-yard line, quarterback Tommy Hodson found running back Eddie Fuller in the back of the end zone for the game-winning touchdown as LSU stunned 4th-ranked Auburn 7-6 in Tiger Stadium in what is now known as the Earthquake Game.
Comes to this, Moss and Lee both flying to the near side, Fuller in the slot. Here's Moss in motion and Hodson drops to throw. Sets up and looks. He's got to hurry. He fires it. It is caught. Touchdown!
Hodson's touchdown pass to Fuller with 1:41 left in the contest caused such a thunderous explosion from the 79,341 fans in Tiger Stadium. The LSU Department of Geology registered vibrations on a seismograph machine at the exact moment the touchdown was scored.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. And more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirits story at noeldistillery.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
With it is Williams at the 10, gets to the corner, to the pylon. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
With exclusive analysis, interviews, and plenty of opinion, it's Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt. LSU Game Day, the official pregame show for LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger transportation team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at hollingsworthrichardsford.com. And hey, Fighting Tigers, show off your purple and gold pride every day when you use the LSU debit card exclusively from Hancock Whitney. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you from the Bud Light fan zone between the ramps of the Assembly Center across the street from historic Tiger Stadium, talking LSU in South Alabama. Final non-conference game of the season for your Fighting Tigers. Let's talk some offense, guys. Garrett Nussmeier enters this week leading the country in completions. He is second in the country in touchdowns. He had a really strong game last week, throwing for almost 350 yards and a couple more touchdowns. And I think what's been really impressive to me is not necessarily that he's thrown for a ton of yards or completed a lot of passes or that he's thrown a lot of touchdowns, is that he has not really turned the ball over. Only 2 interceptions on the year. One of them was right there at the end against USC when Mason Taylor didn't turn around. It was a desperation play. I'm not really going to put that one on him. So honestly, through a month of the season, he's only thrown 1 true interception to this point. So that's really impressive stuff for a guy in his first year as the full-time starting quarterback. Dave, what have you seen from Garrett Nussmeier through his first month as LSU starter?
I mean, consistency. I have to start there. He's getting the ball around to his big playmakers, as you mentioned, Mason Taylor. He's a key factor on that offense. Kyron Lacy, you know, being able to identify his number one receiver right away. You come from a team where you had Jaden Daniels basically take Brian Thomas Jr. and Malik Neighbors and turn them into superstars, you're doing that with your guys. You may potentially get Chris Hilton back in full swings and being able to be more of a contributor. So I really appreciate his consistency more than anything else. If I'm being a bit critical, but in a positive way, of course, I don't mind you taking off and maybe getting those 3 to 4 yards, rolling out. You don't have to roll out and not run or force a difficult pass. You could, be smart. Obviously if you see you can get 5 to 7, take it. But if it's 3 or 4 yards, making it a manageable third down, I would like it if he would take off, run sometimes.
I just think it's a little bit funny that, we spent so long here at LSU looking for great quarterback play. And then Joe came along and did what he did in 19. And then Jaden came along and did what he did. And so now, if those two guys had not done what they did, and Garrett Nussmeier played like this through a month, we'd all go, oh, my God, look at this guy. He throws for 350 every game. He never turns it over. This is unbelievable. He leads the country in completions at LSU, but we've kind of changed the lens through which we view this thing in the passing game because we had two guys win the Heisman Trophy. So I just wanted to give Garrett Nussmeier some flowers because I realize that he's not on track to win the Heisman at this point, but he's playing great.
Oh, most definitely, man. He's out there with composure, and it just shows, the greatness that's come from sitting and waiting your turn because you see the maturity in him. He's not out there trying to force anything. He's letting it all come to him, and he's leading his team the way he's supposed to just because he's seen that ahead of him the way it was done, and you just follow suit after that.
Now, I will say this, Hunt. He is making it in his way. That's great quarterback play. It doesn't have to be scramble and run, but I do think in certain situations he can make those decisions, but he's smart with the football, and I think that's the most important thing.
Chris Hilton is somebody you mentioned there, Faye, that we thought was going to come back last week. He gave it a go pre-games, and I will hold off, and I do believe he will play in this game tonight. BT, you played safety. You know what speed can do. Mm-hmm. Chris Hilton's the fastest wide receiver LSU's got. What does he bring to this offense that they maybe haven't had?
They just open it up. When you got a guy out there that can take the top off of the defense, you just want him to run. Just run. Even if you're not getting the ball, it puts a lot of pressure on the back end guys and on the linebackers trying to get a hand on you to trying to throw you off a route and throw the timing off. But with a guy like that, you just throw it up and you just let him run under it.
I like the versatility LSU's got in the wide receiver core. Kyron's kind of a big body. He's really good in the intermediate stuff. Mason Taylor works the short stuff and the intermediate stuff really, really well too. Xavier Thomas and Aaron Anderson are kind of scat back type guys. You saw last week that Thomas took that basically a handoff but a pop pass and ran it horizontally in for a touchdown there. Those guys have what they have, and now Hilton comes in with the speed. You've really kind of got everything you would need in a wide receiver core. Yeah, I'll take Chase and Jefferson. I'll take Thomas and Neighbors. But if you've got some diversity in what you've got at wide receiver, I think it makes you tough to deal with.
Most definitely, especially when he's feeding it to all of them. And he's spreading it out equally. He's just not focusing on one guy and staring receivers down. And these guys are making plays when the play comes to them, and you can't ask for nothing more than that as a quarterback.
Tiger fans, you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac? Prove it at the next home football game to win free canes for an entire year. Raising Canes, one love. And Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? Get you some scores from around the Southeastern Conference. This has been a crazy one, and the crazy day continues. We'll get you caught up on all that. But first, let's go back and look at last week's win over UCLA.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football. As heard on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A very hot and muggy late summer afternoon on tap as we prepare for a non-conference matchup between the UCLA Bruins and your 16th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Trey'Dez Green will line out wide to the right side. Now they'll motion a receiver in Thomas left to right. Here's the shotgun snap. Give it right back to Thomas. He'll try to go far side. Gets to the corner. Leaps towards the end zone. He's in. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Xavier Thomas on the little shovel pass, gets in for 5 yards out, and the Tigers waste little time getting on the board. 6-0 with 12:19 remaining here in the first quarter. As they attack towards the north end zone, moving right to left. Garber's quick snap. Time in the pocket, late blitz comes. He's hit, spins away, but eventually LSU brings him down at the 29-yard line.
Looked like Win Weeks on that second wave comes in to get the sack. Kyle Parker checks in as a receiver. He's in the slot to the right side as Nussmeier unloads. Far sideline over the shoulder. Grab made inside the 10. Carrying the Bruin to the end zone. It's the aforementioned Kyle Parker. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 45-yard strike, and LSU back on top, 13-10 with 13:57 to go. What a route. Just outran the defender, and an absolute perfect throw, Jacob, by Garrett Nussmeier.
Oh my gosh, the route, the speed, you couldn't hand it to him. You couldn't run down there and hand it any better than Garrett Nussmeier just threw that pass.
It'll be first down and 10. Jalen Berger in the backfield as this time Garber's in trouble. Pocket got tight, looked like he got tripped up, and he's dropped back at the 19-yard line. Looked like he was trying to step up in the pocket. I don't know if he caught his own man or LSU was able to sweep the leg. But nonetheless, he goes down, and they lose 5 yards. Looked like Dominic McKinley. Great to see him out there for the Tigers. Going to get credited with that sack. Ball at the 20-yard line. Garbers with the shotgun snap. Deep drop in the pocket. Here comes pressure. He'll go down inside the 10. LSU's Braden Swinson racks up yet another sack. Loss of 12 yards. First down and 10 for the Bruins, now at their own 49-yard line. Right on the Tiger eye as Garbers will take the snap. Tight pocket, here come the Tigers. Ball is stripped loose as he's dropped back around the 37. And LSU says they have it. They do. Braden Swinson comes in, swats the football away. The Tigers recover. Savion Jones comes out of the pile, and the Bruins blink first in this matchup. That will bring Damian Ramos on, trying to add 3 with a field goal try of 22 yards. Well inside Damian's range on the year. And a long of 45 yards this season against Southern Cal. Slade Roy snaps. Todd puts the placement down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. And the Tigers extend the lead 17-10 with 3:45 remaining in the second quarter. Second down and 11. The Tigers slightly off schedule here as Nussmeier finally gets the football. Drops 5 steps, launches towards the near sideline. Taylor wide open. Mason Taylor across midfield. Eventually bounced into the boundary. But they forgot about one of the biggest players LSU has. Mason Taylor wide open was screaming at Nuss, "Give me the football! Give me the football!" First down, goal to go from the UCLA 2. Heavy set up front for LSU. Snap to Nussmeier. Give to Williams. They're just going to try to follow behind the offensive line. And Williams is in. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers. 2-yard touchdown, and the Tigers back on top. 23-17 with a point after upcoming. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Pimpton, the tight end. More in an H-back position here at the snap. Nussmeier flips it to Durham, far side. Durham off and running, far side, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 35-yard reception and score for Caden Durham, the freshman out of Oklahoma City. And the Tigers get that score they were looking for. It's 30-17 LSU with 11:15 to go in the fourth quarter. Actually 2 in the slot to the right is Garbers. Backside pressure, able to avoid it. Now moving to his left, flags come flying out as he'll toss it up, and it's intercepted at the 45-yard line. Coming up to make the grab was Jordan Gilbert. Gilbert with the INT. Again, there are flags all over the offensive backfield, back behind the 25-yard line as Garber's just trying to make a 32-yard attempt for Ramos. Just inside the far side hash, kicking towards the south end zone here at Tiger Stadium with 5:51 remaining. Here in today's contest, 31-17, the current lead for LSU. They're trying to add more. Slade Roy snaps it back. Placement put down by Todd. The kick is up, and the kick is good. And the Tigers now make it 34-17. UCLA comes off the far sideline. LSU headed to meet them. Brian Kelly and Deshaun Foster will shake hands at midfield as the horn sounds, and this one's in the books. LSU gets the win today to even this series all-time at 1 game apiece. UCLA's first football game in Louisiana, they fall to 0-1 against the Tigers here at Tiger Stadium. 34-17 is the final.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day continues after this quick break from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe. Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
Teams spanning 12 states, leading the way across all collegiate sports, because it just means more. Time now to go around the SEC, proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who ask, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com.
Hunt Palmer back inside the Bud Light fan zone, getting you ready for LSU in South Alabama. Let's go around the SEC. It's been a crazy, crazy day already. It's a fantastic day of watching football if you've been posted up on the couch all day. The early window, just one game in the SEC, and it was an upset. Kentucky goes to Oxford in Vaught-Hemingway Stadium, get a late touchdown. They beat number 6 Ole Miss 20-17. Rebels' first loss of the year. Big win for Mark Stoops and Kentucky. Held them to 17 points, BT. That surprised that Ole Miss was only able to put 17 up?
Most definitely, man. I think their punter got the most work in
the
game that he's
He'd only punted 4 times all year.
Wow, that's crazy,
today. Huge win for Kentucky. A stunner for Ole Miss. They'll go to South Carolina next week. In progress right now, 3 really good games. On the plains of Auburn, Oklahoma has just kicked a field goal. They trail Auburn 14-10 with 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. I liked Auburn in this game all week. I think they're going to get this one done. They've turned the ball over way too much in their big games this year. 5 times against Cal and 5 more times against Arkansas. They've cleaned that up a little bit today, hit a couple of big plays through the passing game. They lead Oklahoma 14-10 late in the third. In Jerry World, last time these two teams will play in Arlington, Arkansas and Texas A&M are tied at 14 late in the third quarter. It's a game that has been pretty ugly to watch. The quarterbacks have not looked very good, but it's very competitive, and we'll see who comes out on that one. Sam Pittman trying to keep his tenure alive there in Fayetteville, and Mike Elko starting his there in College Station. And maybe the shocker of the day to this point, Texas playing without Quinn Ewers, Arch Manning the start of the day, only leading Mississippi State 14-6 at halftime. This is a line that was 34, 41 points, depending on where you were looking. And Mississippi State is hanging in there, down only 8 points in Austin. Incidentally, in that game, I was watching earlier, Jeff Levy, Mississippi State's head coach, it's in Austin, Texas in September, and he's wearing a black hoodie. Somebody get this man a different set of clothes. That is the wrong thing to be wearing on the sideline in Austin, Texas in September. They got a lot of gear over there. They're in Adidas school. Get him something else to wear. We'll see. And then LSU and South Alabama, obviously, in the nightcap, the big one in the SEC. Georgia and Alabama from Tuscaloosa. That'll be on ABC at 6:30. Quickly, BT, who you like in that game?
I'm going to go with Roll Tide.
He's got the Tide. Fave, what you got?
Oh, man, I've been juggling this all day. I'm going to go with Georgia.
He's going to go with Georgia. We'll see you on the postgame. Join us in celebrating 40 years of excellence at Great American RV Superstores. Explore our wide selection of RVs at greatamericanrv.com and embark on your next adventure with us. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. We'll step aside, take a timeout. When we come back, LSU head basketball coach Matt McMahon will jump aboard. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Welcome to another wonderful LSU Tigers football game. It's time to raise up your flags, put your jerseys on, cheer, shout, and save on your gas. That's right. Tiger fans, save big on football game days. Save 25 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. Yes, that's another touchdown for you all. Download the Fuel Rewards app to join at Game On. Visit fuelrewards.com/LSU for more info.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Looking to air it out. Has a man open at the 6-yard line right down the middle of the field. Chris Hilton Jr. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
LSU Game Day continues, leading you up to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. But first, here's a check of the college football scoreboard, presented by Republic Finance. From inside the Capital One studios, here's Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bringing it back inside the Capital One studios on the LSU Sports Radio Network, of course, powered by People's Health. This is time for your scoreboard update, presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Conference play is underway for number one Texas. They are hosting Mississippi State. As Hunt told you just a little while ago, it's a tied ball game. Texas is up 14-6. About 13 minutes and change to go in the third quarter of this one. As of right now, even without Quinn Ewers, Arch Manning is 15 of 19 for 202 yards. So he's definitely holding it down. Biggest ticket on today's card would be number 2 Georgia versus number 4 Alabama. They're going to kick off a few minutes before we do. They're at 6:30. At the same time, number 3 Ohio State will do battle with Michigan State. 6th-ranked Ole Miss will not be 6th-ranked next week. They lose at home 20-17 to Kentucky. 7th-ranked Miami squeaked one out last night against Virginia Tech, 38-34, your final score there. Oregon has a late start tonight, 10 p.m. at UCLA. Number 9 Penn State hosts number 19 Illinois. That game kicks off at 6:30. 9:15 p.m. tonight, Arizona will be at number 10 Utah. 12th-ranked Michigan outlasted Minnesota earlier, 27-24, your final score there. Moving over to number 13, USC. They are hosting Wisconsin and mounting a comeback. This was 21-10 a little while ago. Right now, 3:36 to go in the third quarter. It is 21-17. USC posts up the score and has the ball back. Oh, by the way, 15th ranked Louisville is at 16th ranked Notre Dame right now. Notre Dame is in control of this game, 24-14 with 1:02 to go in the third quarter, and Notre Dame has the ball there. Also of note from the top 25, Clemson and Stanford will square off at 6 p.m. It is number 23 Kansas State walloping number 20 Oklahoma 42-20. And right now Auburn has a 14-10 lead over number 21 Oklahoma. That game has a minute to go in the third quarter. In state, remember a few weeks ago when South Florida gave Alabama all they could handle for 3.5 quarters? Well, Tulane took the Bulls to the woodshed today, 45-10, your final score in that one. ULL is at Wake Forest right now, and ULL is all tied up with Wake Forest right now. 31-31, they are just about to start the fourth quarter, and the Cajuns have the football. Northwestern State is at Southwest Missouri State, and Southwest Missouri State holds a 16-0 lead. We've got 5:08 to go in the third quarter of that ball game. La Tech is going to be at Florida International at 5. 6 p.m. will bring us UL Monroe at Troy, Southeastern at Tarleton State, Prairie View at Grambling. McNeese is at Weber State 15 minutes after we get started for the late game. Back to you, Hunt.
Thank you, Mr. Haldane. Right here in the Bud Light fan zone between the ramps of the Pete Maravich Assembly Center. That, of course, is home to the LSU men's basketball program. The coach of the LSU men's basketball program, Matt McMahon, jumps aboard. Coach, thanks for a little bit of time. How are you?
Hunt, we're doing great. I appreciate the air conditioning here.
There's none.
Beautiful day.
This is child's play compared to last week.
Oh, I guarantee
I've been on this show for 7 years. That's the first time I've worn shorts. Last I said I can't do it, but I'm back in pants today. We're going to make it. Y'all cranked it up this week. Y'all healthy?
Yeah, awesome first week. Noah Boyd, our 7-footer, transfers in. Previously a Baylor signee, is about a month to 6 weeks out, recovering from ACL surgery, but everyone else full go. We had a great first week, really fired up about our group.
There's a lot of people really fired about this group. I'm excited to watch them. We got a little bit of a sneak peek a little earlier this week. You let us in to watch about an hour and a half of practice. And I talked to Jay Johnson back in August, and he said, look, you're obviously building a program, but honestly you're building team after team after team in this era of the transfer portal. When y'all got off the floor for the final time last year, what was kind of your goal with the next team?
Well, I was really excited that we had already signed 3 top 60 players in the country from the high school class, and that's how we want to build our program and then use the portal in areas of huge need. And when you look at our team a year ago, we really struggled on the perimeter defensively. We go and get 3 guys out of the portal: Cam Carter, elite defender on a top 20 defense in the country at Kansas State; Jai Bailey, best defensive player in the Atlantic 10, and then Jordan Sears, who was the only player in the country to score 650 points, 140 rebounds, 140 assists, 75 threes. So we feel like we were able to address some of our perimeter needs there, both through the high school ranks and the portal.
I'm excited about your guards, Coach. You mentioned Sears. Obviously, you mentioned those 2 transfers defensively, but you also bring back Mike Williams, you bring back Tyrell Ward, and you bring in a couple of really good freshmen that we got a chance to see earlier. So tell me about your guards and how well you feel about those guys.
Yeah, starting with the returners, Tyrell really came on strong there at the end of the year, averaged double figures in SEC play, was top 5, finished 3rd in the league in three-point shooting. Obviously had the great moment here in the PMAC. With the buzzer beater against Kentucky. Mike Williams, right on the fringe of making the all-freshman team last year in the SEC. Expect him to take a big jump this year. And then speaking to the high school guys, I know I touched on those 3 portal guys, but Curtis Givens, top 40 player in the country, just rock solid, was the MVP of the national championship game last year in high school. And he's off to a terrific start. And then Victorious Miller, 6'5", really skilled guard. Another top 50 type player that I think is going to be really productive for us. He's got great IQ and feel for the game, shoots it at a high level. Even this morning at practice was one of our top offensive rebounders. So the cool thing about all that, Hunt, is 2 returning guards, 2 elite high school signees, 3 portal guys. There's competition. Everyone don't get to play. I mean, that's just the reality. So it's made for some really competitive practices here early going.
Playing time has a way of motivating people. I think you'll get their best effort in preseason practice.
That's right.
One thing I noticed for sure in seeing y'all back on Thursday, you've got a lot of big guys that can really run. I mean, tell me about some of the talented bigs that you've got on this team.
Well, I love the speed of our team. You know, we were top 25 in the country last year in tempo. We want to play an NBA-type style and really get up and down the floor. And I think we've really improved our speed and quickness at the front court this year through recruiting. And I can't say enough about Jalen Reed. He's been a monster so far. He's 252 pounds right now. He's built like a tank. He's finishing at the basket. He's done a good job of cutting down on some of those turnovers that plagued him at times last year. And then we don't have that 7-foot, 300-pounder to clog the lane, but we have great length and athleticism in the front court, and so we'll tend to play that way both offensively and defensively this year.
We had this discussion earlier this week, but I covered LSU basketball back in about 2011, 2012. They were generally 6-7 teams that were not very good. That's just not the case anymore. When you look around the league at what this league has become in basketball, what do you think?
Well, it's awesome. You look back 6-7 years ago, only 3 teams from this league got into the tournament, and the third team was in a play-in game. And now you look the last 2 years, most NCAA tournament berths in the country of any league at 16, 8 each year. You add Texas, Oklahoma, I could see this league putting 10 into the tournament. While the goal is not to make the NIT, from where we started in year 2 to be in the NIT and make the postseason, it was a big step for us. But as I've told you many times, we didn't come here to play in the NIT. The next step for us is getting to that big dance and winning games in the tournament.
Absolutely. To the point I was making there, like LSU in 2009, a really good team. Marcus Thornton was the SEC Player of the Year. He played in the NBA for a long time. Garrett Temple was on that team. They hit a buzzer beater at Rupp to win the league outright, to win the SEC. They got an 8 seed that year. They played Butler the year before they made 2 finals, and then they played the Hansborough, North Carolina team in the second round. Like, that's what the SEC was at that point. They won the league and got an 8 seed. Now you look at what it is, and you're getting 10 teams potentially into the tournament. It's a bear.
Well, look, 2 years ago, Hunt, Arkansas was the 10 seed in the SEC tournament and went to the Sweet 16. Mississippi State last year had a losing record. They finished below us in the SEC and made the NCAA tournament. So a lot of opportunities ahead for our program for sure.
I know you got some work to do today. You got some folks here, and I know that you got a lot of work to do over the next couple of weeks getting ready for the season. We're excited to get in the PMAC. We appreciate some time,
it's going
Coach.
to be awesome, hon. There's nothing better than a recruiting weekend in Death Valley. So it's an easy sell. Look at this out here, the atmosphere, the purple and gold. Really fired up. We've already added 1 commitment in this class, and we're going to keep stacking them as we go into November.
Coach, we appreciate some time. Best of luck.
All right, hon. Thanks so much. Boot up.
That's Matt McMahon, LSU men's basketball coach. EFCU Financial wants to be your credit union and is proud to be the centennial sponsor of 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial, the Louisiana way to bank. We'll step aside, come back with more. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey,
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the way as we continue on LSU Game Day. But before boot meets ball, let's get a check of your game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
Presented by Southern Air, cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical. Once again, here is Brian Haldane.
Bringing it back into the Capital One studios on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. It is time for today's pregame weather update, presented, of course, by Southern Air, cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical. First of all, with the understatement of the week, much better than last week, as today's high only got up to about 89 degrees. The temperature at kickoff should be at about 85 when boot meets ball, and with sunset just 10 minutes later, we should be down to 80 by halftime. Walk back to the car should be in the mid to low 70s, 73, 74 degrees when you're making your way back to your vehicle post-game. Tailgaters have been enjoying a steady 10 to 12 mile an hour breeze out of the south-southwest throughout the day. However, that will continue to taper off as the night wears on. We're looking at about a 5 mile per hour breeze from kickoff all the way through the end of the game. Humidity is checking in at under 40%, and there is zero chance of rain. So Mother Nature has done what Mother Nature needs to do to set the table for an absolutely spectacular night in Tiger Stadium. Right now, we are holding at 88 degrees right near Tiger Stadium. So before Chris Blair sits down with our game sponsor, let's toss it back to Hunt.
Thank you, Brian Haldane. I want to remind you, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. And Pellprint.com is South Louisiana's online print shop. Go to Pellprint.com for your printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. Pellprint.com, proud to support LSU Athletics. Little update on the scoreboard here in the Southeastern Conference. Auburn just scored another touchdown. They go up 21-10. On Oklahoma early in the fourth quarter there. Texas A&M trailing Arkansas 17-14 early in the fourth quarter as well. The Aggies have the football back at their own 25-yard line. And Mississippi State still hanging in there with number one Texas. It is 14-6 with 10:10 to play in the third quarter there. So we'll update from the Southeastern Conference scoreboard. We've still got a lot to do here from inside the Bud Light fan zone here across the street from Tiger Stadium. Our keys to victory are coming up. We got to chat with our friend Seth Whitehouse from South Alabama. Incidentally, just a nice little play on words here. South Alabama, of course, the University of South Alabama, USA. Their SID's last name is Whitehouse. How about that? USA, Whitehouse. That's a nice little play on words there. We'll go inside the mind of the Tigers. Still got to have our conversation with LSU tight ends coach Slade Nagel. So plenty to do. Appreciate you locking us in. We'll throw it to commercial, but first we'll have Chris Blair sitting down with our game sponsor of the week.
Thank you, Hunt. We continue getting you ready for South Alabama coming into Tiger Stadium, taking on LSU for the first time ever. And it's great to visit with Jerry Denicola, Senior Vice President, our good friend from Hancock Whitney. And Jerry, first of all, thanks for joining us. Thanks for everything Hancock Whitney does. Tell us a little bit about Jerry, though. What does he do, and how does he fit into Hancock Whitney?
Yeah, well, thanks, Chris. Thanks for having me today. So I've been in banking for 29 years, the last 13 with Hancock Whitney. I manage our commercial banking group here in the greater Baton Rouge area. So I have a team of bankers who manage small to large business relationships consisting of deposit accounts, loans, treasury management, merchant services, and business credit cards. We have some really great products and tools to make banking easy these days, right from our client's office or even from the palm of their hand with their smartphone. So it's very rewarding to help a business owner grow their company and reach their financial goals.
Obviously, Jerry, having a banking relationship, all Tiger fans need that. What is it about Hancock Whitney that's different, that's going to have them a great relationship with their bank?
Yeah, Chris, so we're more than just a bank. We're a community partner focused on giving back. Our promise of support in dollars, time, and expertise is no different now than when we opened our doors 125 years ago. Hancock Whitney operates corporate and regional headquarters and 180 full-service financial centers in some of the Gulf South's most dynamic cities and most picturesque communities. Hancock Whitney repeatedly ranks among the best of the best U.S. banks and consistently rates as one of the strongest, safest banks in America. And our clients, communities, and associates are collectively the heart and soul of our organization, and we work hard to be part of the heart and soul of their hometowns we serve.
You know, Tiger Stadium, we're celebrating 100 years. I didn't know until today that Tiger Stadium's a lot younger than Hancock Whitney, been around for a while.
That's right. Yeah, we were founded 125 years ago to help people achieve their financial dreams. Our bankers and associates across the Gulf South come to work every single day to help create opportunities for people and the communities we serve. And with this anniversary, I've had the opportunity to learn more about the history of the bank, see some old pictures, and speak with customers and some even former associates that really helped grow Hancock Whitney to the bank it is today. And we have some special things planned this fall to celebrate.
You know, it's interesting because I don't think there's an LSU fan that follows LSU that doesn't know about the great relationship with LSU and Hancock Whitney. And more importantly, you know, what does that mean for the bank, number one? And I guess for those listening and for those fans, what does that mean for LSU fans? How can they take advantage of this partnership?
Yeah, we're incredibly proud of our partnership with LSU Athletics and being the official bank of the Tigers. Tiger fans are passionate about their team and their community, and at Hancock Whitney, we're passionate about helping people and businesses achieve their financial goals and dreams. And the best part is that you can show off your purple and gold pride every day when you use your LSU credit and debit cards exclusively from Hancock Whitney. And plus, if you sign up for our freestyle checking account and catch our other great perks, visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU to learn more.
That's right, fans. Go to HancockWhitney.com/LSU and learn more about this great relationship and how it can affect you in a positive way. Jerry, great to see you. Thanks for joining us and looking forward to a great game with the Tigers and Jaguars today.
That's it. Thanks, Chris. Go Tigers.
Jerry Denicola, he has been our guest, Senior Vice President with Hancock Whitney. We'll continue leading you up to kickoff for South Alabama and your Tigers from LSU as we continue with more on LSU Game Day.
It's not about how you start the job. It's whether or not you finish that counts. The Ford F-150 truck can help. With the freedom to choose between available gas, Power Boost Hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, you'll have the power, capability, and efficiency you need to get the job done right. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it can be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water.
Sometimes it's an airboat ride in the gator-filled swamp.
Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich chocolate chiller, zesty lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time. In just a matter of seconds, find your go-to play and buy BuzzBalls today. BuzzBalls is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club.
presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. Give to Jackson. Jackson breaks it off left side. Jackson to the 5. Jackson into the end zone. Touchdown! Fighting Tigers!
As we get closer to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football, time to get the guys keys to victory. Presented by Slow Melt Ice. Whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Visit slowmeltice.com. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you from inside the Bud Light fan zone, just between the Rams and the Pete Maravich Assembly Center across the street from Tiger Stadium. It'll be Saturday night in Death Valley, LSU in South Alabama. About 6:45 is when we'll kick it off. Keys to the game, Fave, where you at?
Defense. Defense. Hunt, you didn't hear this one in a while. Great play on the defensive line.
Wow. Ooh. Wow. That is deep, Fave. Deep cut.
Here's where it goes. This quarterback, Gio Lopez, runs that speed option pretty good. Savion Jones, Swinton, can't lose contain. On the defensive line, we have to have contain just as well as the option is open. Dive is as well. We have to play discipline inside the trenches, baby.
This is a team that's going to stress you in terms of your discipline because they're going to run that read option and both guys can carry it. Last week against Appalachian State in the game that South Alabama absolutely dominated start to finish. They won that game 41-48, something to 10, and 7 points were on a Hail Mary before the half. So really, Appalachian State didn't do anything on offense, and South Alabama did whatever they wanted on offense. Bothwell, their running back, Fluff Bothwell, he ran for over 100 yards, and then Gio Lopez, as you mentioned, ran for over 100 as the quarterback as well. So Simon football, very big for LSU's defensive interior. And Fave, like you're missing Jacoby and Guillory. You've got some young guys they're going to play. And Bro, we saw McKinley come in. Gabe Relaford's played a little bit. We've seen some young guys play on the defensive front thus far.
Yes, we have it, and they have stepped up, having to play with good technique. But this is a test. This is a test. This is a team, as you mentioned. They have two explosive running backs and a quarterback that'll pop a 50 burger like it's nothing. So it will be important. 50 yarders.
You hungry, then?
Huh? Hey, I'm definitely hungry. Yeah, I ain't going to be able to hit my little fast snack at halftime today. So, we're going to talk about that later. But anyway, I do think this is a great opportunity to prepare for our next opponent, who we will see some run from their quarterback. This kid is going to be able to do that. The young guy is explosive. We have to keep contained, pitch, dive, that whole run pass option.
BT, key to the game.
Tackling in space. This is for the defense because we haven't been the best tackling team in a few years but you got to be able to play with your eyes and just read your keys, and you have to be able to tackle in space when you're playing against a team like this because they will wear the clock down and they'll wear you down and they'll rock you to sleep. So in order to get out the field, you have to make those tackles for loss and tackles without giving up the extra yards.
They're making steps on defense, BT. They're still not great. UCLA came in with a bad offense last week, and they put together 3 scoring drives in the first half. But you didn't see the big plays. LSU's kind of cut down on the blown coverages, and you saw big runs by Nichols and South Carolina. You did not see that last week. So they're making steps. It's unrealistic to expect an LSU defense from the worst one in the history of the school last year to come up and just dominate this year and look like Georgia out there. That's not necessarily realistic, but you can expect some development. And have you seen LSU getting a little bit better?
Most definitely, man. It's there. They're getting to the ball. They're running. They're being enthusiastic, and they're still playing. They're making adjustments at halftime to make those corrections and everything. I just want to see it start the game that way and end the game that way just one time for me.
We'll see. I think this is a good opportunity, as good as any, because trust me, this Ole Miss offense, despite what they look like today, can score a lot of points. LSU's going to have to be ready for that in 2 weeks, but it starts tonight against South Alabama. I'm going to go to the other side of the ball. I'll go to the LSU offense, and we already know that LSU can line up in 4 wide receivers, a 3 wides, and a tight end with Mason Taylor. They can snap it to Garrett Nussmeier, and he can complete 70% of his throws for 350 yards and 2 touchdowns. They can do that on just about everybody that they want to. I want to run the ball. I want LSU to line up and run the football. You're bigger than that South Alabama. You're tougher than South Alabama. They're not going to load up with 8-man boxes the entire night you need to be able to get a hat on a hat and run the football, and they haven't necessarily established that much. Durham made his own thing happen a little bit against South Carolina. I'd like to see LSU's running backs get up ahead of steam in this game. Far too often it's been kind of hand off and they get met at the line of scrimmage. Caleb Jackson is not going to be an effective running back if there's penetration in the middle. He needs to get that big body and big frame moving downhill. Then he becomes a problem to have to deal with and to have to tackle. But they haven't created the holes for those guys to do that. So I'd like to see LSU open up some holes and have those guys run effectively. I know you could throw it, and that's great, and they'll be able to throw it on just about everybody, but you've got to create a little bit more. And maybe the addition of Chris Hilton and his ability to blow the top off the defense relaxes that defense a little bit so that you can run it in the middle. But they haven't run the ball well enough, in my opinion.
Man, Hunt, you made an excellent point, bro. I'm over here shaking my head. That's about right. This is the time to do it. This defense isn't that good. I mean, Appalachian State was able to do some things. I know that they threw an interception like somewhere in that last game, maybe in the second quarter. One of the quarters had ended. But anywho, here's an opportunity where we can drive off of the ball, as you mentioned, create those run lanes for our explosive running backs. We now have I think a controlled stable of backs. But we talked about this the last 2 weeks. Of course, last week with UCLA. This week we have South Alabama. These are dress rehearsal games, in a sense, for a big-time SEC play.
No question about that. Those are our keys to the game. Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold and fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. And calling all Tiger parents, your child could be the next Whataburger Kickoff Kid. Visit lsusports.net/kickoff kid to enter for a chance to be on the sideline during the next home football game. Whataburger, just like you like it. All right, guys, last week you saw LSU really do a good job of rushing the passer, especially in the second half. Braden Swinson, fresh off Defensive Player of the Week honors in the SEC. One defensive lineman of the week. He had 2 more sacks last week, including a forced fumble. You saw Savion Jones get back there and have a sack. Braden Swinson had another pressure where he forced the UCLA quarterback out of the pocket. He rushed a pass and threw an interception. I don't know if they cover great in the secondary. I don't know how well they're going to hold up against elite running games with that rotation defensive tackle. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But it looks like they can rush the passer. They've got 4 or 5 guys, even with Perkins out for the year, that can rush the passer. I know that makes you happy, Faye.
It does. It really brings a smile to my face because we have been struggling in this area, but it seems even with the group of guys that we have, we're figuring out a way to get there. We said it early before the USC game. Somebody has to rise to the top. Who's going to be that dominant guy? And we have a few up front that's been consistent. Gio Paez has been holding point in the middle, being that veteran nose guard, especially in the absence of a Tank Guillory. And then, of course, you mentioned those 2 off the edge. So, and that helps guys like Brandon out because if we're adding pressure with the quarterback, they got to get the ball out sooner. That's how turnovers happen. That's how pass deflections happen. Balls thrown into the crowd, just adding good pressure. So we're going to really need that here in the next few weeks.
You know that as best as anybody, BT. When you got guys that can get after the passer up front, makes your job in the back end a lot easier.
Oh, most definitely, man. And that's what you want. That's why I always congratulate my guys and thank them because when you out there covering, you in coverage, man coverage over 3 seconds, that's hard.
Yeah.
Doing that in the entire game, it's nerve-wracking, and especially for quarterbacks back there scrambling around, it's not how often you can stop them. It's you're going to get guys eventually, and at that point, and when you got guys that can get pressure on the quarterback, it just makes it that much easier as a DB.
I'll tell you this. I watched a lot of Ole Miss and Kentucky earlier today before we came to campus, and Ole Miss has a really good offense. They got a great play caller. They got a veteran quarterback. They score a ton of points. They led the country in offense coming into today. They didn't do very much offensively today because they could not block Kentucky. Kentucky just annihilated them at the point of attack. They had Jackson Dart moving his feet. He got happy feet. He wasn't able to sit back there like he has been for a month against all these terrible teams that Ole Miss scheduled and just pick them apart. He had pressure on him, and it ground Ole Miss's team and offense to a paste. They couldn't move the football. That's my hope for this LSU team. Look, BT, I'll just be candid. I watched your secondary. You had a bunch of guys that played a long time in the NFL on that secondary, and I don't know if LSU has those type of dudes right now in the secondary. But you can make those guys better players if you go get the quarterback, and it feels like, and I realize that South Carolina and UCLA aren't going to make the college football playoff this year, but it looks to me like LSU is going to be able to rush the passer against most teams they play. I like Swinson. I think Savion Jones has kind of figured some things out, and I think as more time goes by, you're going to see Deshaun Womack, Gabe Relaford, some of those guys guys come along. And I do think that LSU is going to have a pretty good pass rush this year.
Oh, most definitely, man. You can't ask for nothing more than that because a fair exchange is not a robbery. So when you're talking about the DBs and the defensive line, the pass rushers, it's a give and a take because as a DB, you got to be in coverage long enough to get those guys time to get to the quarterback. So I like it.
I like it as well. I'm hopeful that LSU can show some more of that. The first thing is no big plays. The second thing is big plays by the offense. The second thing is starting to make some big plays as a defense. And LSU has created some havoc over the last 2 weeks against South Carolina and UCLA.
Yeah, if you look at what we were able to do, especially with Harold Perkins. I mean, I know we don't have him tonight, but in that South Carolina game in particular, I like what we do with our middle linebacker and our star, right? One time we had influenced Harold, made it look like was coming with an A-gap blitz with Harold. He dropped into coverage, but backside you had Major Burns coming. So we were able to do some things like that. And we talked about the Ashton Stamps pass breakup. Up front, the defensive line just wreaking havoc, getting sacks, pass breakups, pass deflections. Yeah, this is the energy we do want to not only take into this game, but, of course, after that bye against Ole Miss.
Billy Harriman's official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Faber right with you. We're getting you ready for LSU in South Alabama for a preview of the Jaguars. We'll go inside Tiger Stadium and chat with South Alabama SID Seth Whitehouse. He joins us next on LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Sepsis is the #1 cause of death in hospitals, killing 350,000 people in the United States per year. Deaths from sepsis are preventable with early detection, but the technology hasn't existed until now. At LSU, we teamed up with Our Lady of the Lake Health to develop the first test that identifies sepsis before symptoms occur. It's already saving thousands of lives and changing patient care forever. At LSU, we build teams that win.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
As we get closer to kickoff, it's time for Tiger Recon, a scouting report on LSU's opponent. This is LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're outside Tiger Stadium between the ramps of the Pete Maravich Assembly Center in the Bud Light Fan Zone. We take things inside historic Tiger Stadium. South Alabama and LSU set to kick things off in about an hour. Seth Whitehouse is the Assistant Director of Strategic Athletic Communications for South Alabama. He joins us now. Seth, welcome to Baton Rouge. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thanks for having me.
It is our pleasure. How's Tiger Stadium looking tonight?
Big. Very, very big.
It's a lot of fun inside there, and we're excited for some football this evening. This is a big stage for South Alabama, who has performed well on these stages, especially last year in the game against Oklahoma State. What does tonight mean for the Jaguar program?
It's just a great opportunity to show what they've been working on. We've had kind of an up and down start to the season, but we've really rebounded really well, and now we got a chance to have a really good opportunity to show what we're made of on a really big stage, probably the best stage in college football.
Well, we're excited about it. Let's talk a little bit about Major Applewhite's South Alabama team. I want to start on the offense. They were fantastic the last 2 weeks, scored 87 against the Demons from Natchitoches, and then last week absolutely dominated Appalachian State in a conference game up there in Boone. Starts with Gio Lopez. Tell me about the quarterback for South Alabama.
Man, he is next level. He's something we haven't seen at South in a really long time. A dual threat guy that really is best when he's on the move and he's making plays with his feet. He can throw the deep ball, but also he did have 2 rushing touchdowns last week too. So really a versatile guy, one of the best guys on the team too, just a really down-to-earth individual that we're really glad to have.
He's a young player. How do you expect him to handle the environment inside Tiger Stadium tonight?
Yeah, I think he's he's pretty ready for it. Down there on the field, seems super locked in. He's just been on this stage, and he's just an absolute playmaker, absolute baller, and I think he's ready for it and ready for all the noise.
Well, if he's not, he can hand the ball off to Fluff Bothwell, and that's gone pretty good for South Alabama to this point. Tell us about the young running back for South Alabama.
Yes, sir. Fluff, and a crazy athlete, one of the best running backs I've ever seen. Just an absolute weapon. There's no other way to describe it. He's got crazy contact balance. He runs just so downhill and kind of punishes defenses that way, but really been a tool for us. He's kind of getting some traction with that name. But really polished back, and we're very glad to have him.
The name catches you, but also the play on the field has been excellent as well. But beyond Lopez and Bothwell, who have kind of been 1 and 2 for this team, who's one more player on this South Alabama offense that Tiger fans should be aware of?
There's, I would say, our 2 deepest position groups that we have are running back and receiver. Jamal Pritchett has been absolute nails for us this season. Plays in the slot, but also can run and catch some balls deep. He's so shifty, one of the most agile guys on the team. Look out for him. Devin Voisin, another receiver that we have, coming back off an ACL, but was a Blitnikoff watch list guy before he had the ACL, and he's more of our savvy receiver that we'll go to on third downs. Other than that, running backs, Kentrell Bullock, Ole Miss transfer, been really a staple for our team since before Fluff got in. But those guys right there, they'll be pretty solid on the offensive side of the ball.
Hey, Fighting Tigers, show off your purple and gold pride every day when you use the LSU debit card exclusively from Hancock Whitney. We'll continue our conversation with Seth Whitehouse from USA when we come back. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, you need teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. But most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
We are back on LSU Game Day, learning more about the Tigers' opponent as Tiger Recon continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Continue our conversation with Seth Whitehouse. He's the Assistant Director of Strategic Athletic Communications for South Alabama Jaguars and Tigers, about 6:45 tonight inside Tiger Stadium. Seth, a really impressive performance by this USA defense last week against Appalachian State. Only allowed a Hail Mary and a field goal. What's the strength of this Jaguar defense?
I would have to say up front in the trenches for us right now. We've kind of we've had to go through a lot of different personnel. Didn't start off the season all that great, but up front, our two guys in the trenches, Wykevius Thomas also goes by Bubba, just nails right there. Maurice Strong also is the other defensive tackle. Then we have Akil Washington, who's a transfer from Liberty, who's been pretty positive off the edge for us. So I would say our defensive front.
What do you think the plan is for South Alabama? Obviously, LSU's got an excellent passing game. They haven't run the ball exceptionally well. What do you think South Alabama's plan is on defense tonight?
I think Coach Will Windham, he's a guy that came from Kirby Smart's staff, so he's got a bunch of different defenses that he likes to tool around with. But I think they got to find a way to get pressure, and I do think they're going to scheme up some blitzes and things like that. But I think the main focus for us tonight is just to be able to defend the pass. We have, interestingly, we only had 3 guys on the entire defense that played ball before coming into this season. So have some young guys on that back end, Amarion Fortenberry, Jaden Voisin, Ladarius Webb, who are really going to have to step up tonight and put a stop to this just dominant passing game LSU has.
Seth, we really appreciate some time. Safe travels back to Mobile. Enjoy the football tonight, okay?
All right, thank you so much.
He is Seth Whitehouse, Sports Information Director over there at South Alabama. We're getting you ready for LSU and South Alabama. Still plenty to get to. My conversation with LSU tight ends coach Slade Nabel is coming up. We also have our Mind of the Tigers segment as well. So plenty to get to before we have Saturday night in Death Valley. Come back with us. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown, Tigers!
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
Hey, you got this. Just breathe. Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
The anticipation continues to build. LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Couple of fourth quarter touchdowns that put Oklahoma in front of Auburn on the Plains. Oklahoma 24, Auburn 21 at the 2-minute warning. Auburn will face a 4th and 11 if they don't pick that up. Looks like Oklahoma is going to steal one at Auburn. And over in Arlington, Texas A&M takes over the football. They are up 4 with a minute and a half to go. Arkansas turned it over on down, so it looks like A&M going to get out with a victory in that one. And Texas has created a little bit of breathing room early in the fourth quarter. They lead Mississippi State 21-6. In that one. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favor right with you on LSU Game Day, getting you ready for LSU in South Alabama. I keep waiting for Xavier Thomas to break one, BT. I know it's coming eventually. He's been close. He was close a couple times, once against Southern Cal, once against Nichols. I feel like at some point he's going to catch a punt or a kickoff and take it the distance. You're my special teams guy. Are we waiting on that?
Oh, most definitely. And the fact that he has the confidence and knows that he can, and he isn't back there just watching the ball hit the ground and losing yardage as far as on special teams. I like his confidence. I mean, he gets back there a few plays and plays running back, so he's not scared to take a hit. So he's a tough guy. I love him.
I love it too. I think that he's going to do something special at a certain point tonight. Might be a good time to do it, to electrify the crowd. LSU hasn't had a threat at punt returner, it feels like, in the last 3 years. So I'd like to get back to that. Xavier Thomas, I think, gives LSU that ability. LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Get you some play-by-play here of Auburn and Oklahoma. It's a 4th and 11. If Auburn doesn't get it, they are going to lose. Their quarterback's in big trouble. He goes down. Oklahoma will get out of the Plains with a big win. They lose their conference opener against Tennessee, but they go to Auburn. Looks like the Sooners are going to get it done. Tough loss for Hugh Freeze, and they just hadn't gotten it going under Hugh Freeze, BT. I don't know if it's quarterback play. I don't know if it's talent overall. I don't know if it's coaching. But I thought when they hired him, they were going to kind of take off and be Auburn that we know, and they haven't been thus far.
Yeah, I think quarterback play has a lot to go into it, because if you think when we played against South Carolina, the backup quarterback that came from Auburn, and he was hot garbage. So
that's correct.
He ain't working with much over this. But
Peyton Thorne hasn't been great either. It's been tough. They tried Hake Brown as well. They didn't turn the football over a lot in this game. They had done that 10 times in their last 2 Power 5 games. They just didn't do enough, and Oklahoma is going to win that one. My conversation with LSU tight ends coach Slade Nagel is coming up. But first, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Wide receiver, Kyle Parker, on sharing the wealth in a deep and talented receiver room.
We do have a deep room this year at receiver, so Coach Hankton always emphasizes it. Just as a deep room, he feels as everybody can make a play, and we feel as that too. So even if somebody does get tired in the game, the next person to come in and can make the same equivalent play to the person that was in. So he emphasizes that a lot in us, and just making sure we're ready. You never know when your time will come, so at any moment coming. Your name is called, your number called. You got to go out there and produce just like you're supposed to.
Defensive lineman Ahmad Bro on how he transformed his body to play inside.
I played the end from spring. Honestly, I was trying to keep my weight down, but that didn't work. So when they told me I could eat whatever I wanted, you know what I'm saying, I was like, sure, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I just started eating, a lot of protein, eating the right way to make sure I didn't put on just fat. I actually lost a percentage of body fat since I gained all that weight. Yeah, I did it the right way.
Tight end Trey Desgreen on developing his skills and learning from veteran teammate Mason Taylor.
Well, right now, I'm just trusting the coach's process. I mean, I'm just getting better in my blocking, getting better with my technique. Mason's a great guy. Like, he's a great leader and role model. Like, he teaches me things like getting there early, being a pro, doing everything the right way every time.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day, the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions.
Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Kristen, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. Everyone knows winning sports teams all have great chemistry. The players work well together to accomplish a common goal. With great chemistry, anything is possible. At BASF, we create chemistry around the world through our people and our products. To join a winning team and a great place to work, visit basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
Things are heating up this summer at the lottery with fun new August games. Feeling lucky? Play Beginner's Luck. Win up to $5,000. Let's taco about bingo. Play Taco About Bingo. Win up to $50,000.
It's a hit over toward third. This could be a triple play. It is!
Triple your cash and play 77777 with a whopping top prize of $177,777. Play all 3 games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Defense is important on the football field and during elections. And Louisiana has an all-star team keeping our elections safe and secure. Our 5-star election integrity measures mean you can be confident when you cast your vote. To learn more about how we defend your vote and to check upcoming dates and deadlines for the November 5th election, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Go Tigers!
Hey Tiger fans, this is head coach Brian Kelly. When running a football program or any organization, core values are so important to the success of the operation. Integrity, honesty, and family is what they're all about at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, and I've experienced that firsthand. Now in my 3rd year here in Baton Rouge, I've gotten to know them through their support of our football program. So it's simple. All of you truck buyers across the state, and I know there are a lot of you, when it's time for that brand new vehicle, go to Hollingsworth Richard Ford and tell them Coach Kelly sent you.
We are back as we continue to march you up to kickoff.
Hoop meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana.
Time now to talk with Tigers, along with this week's guest. Once again, here is Hunt Palmer on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're counting down to kickoff between LSU and South Alabama. It's a Saturday night in Death Valley. Time now for our assistant coach interview of the week. LSU tight ends coach Slade Nagel is our guest. Thanks so much for the time, Coach. How are you?
Doing great. Thanks for having me. Looking forward to a great game.
It is our pleasure. I want to ask you, you're a Louisiana guy. You went to McNeese. You worked at McNeese. You spent almost a decade at Tulane. What's it been like recruiting in the state of Louisiana, your home state, with LSU on your chest?
You know, it's been fun. You know, I have a bunch of ties and a bunch of connections, obviously, being from Louisiana and, you know, being able to go in and recruit guys to come to the best institution in this state is awesome, and people are always interested. People love LSU, and it's just fun to be a part of it.
You knew when Brian Kelly took this job that tight end would be a priority. It's been a priority everywhere that he's ever been. And when he got here, there weren't a lot of tight ends on the roster. Mason was kind of it, and he was a true freshman. Now he's one of the best tight ends in the country. What's it been like to see him in his junior season?
He's been a pleasure to coach. He's a great kid. He's smart. He works hard. He does everything you want as a coach, and then he's also talented on top of that. So he started the season off great, and he's really been a point of emphasis for us in the offense. And I think he's got like 25 receptions right now or whatnot, and he's having a great season. Hopefully we can keep pushing and keep getting better as the season goes. And then a couple of the young guys with Kamorian Pimpton and Trey Green are also coming around and doing good things. Looking forward to having them be a part of what we're doing also as we move forward.
Yeah, those two guys are obviously really talented. They're really big. You can just see that coming out to practice and watching them on the field. What are you working on with Kamorian to kind of get him a little bit more involved?
Yeah, I just think the overall growth as a player, when you transition from playing on the perimeter all the time, mainly as a wide receiver, to now you're being asked to do a bunch of different things in the form of, not only pass game, but run blocking and pass protection and all that. And he's working his butt off and getting better each day. And, we're able to use him in situations and play him out there. He's done a good job, and I think he'll only get better and better as time goes.
We got a chance as the media to talk to Trey earlier this week. It was a delight to talk to him. He talked about missing eating rabbit stew and some of the things that he eats out in Jackson, Louisiana. We also talked to him about bulking up and doing a little bit of blocking. He can run, he can jump, he can catch. And he said he's getting better at it. It's something that he's just had to adjust to. What have you seen from him from the blocking perspective?
Yeah, I think the main thing is he's willing. I think that's the thing that makes it that's most important when you have a progression of trying to get better at that skill set. And he's willing to do it. It just takes time, and it's something that's foreign to him, that he hasn't done before, but he's getting better and better each week, and I think the sky's the limit for him as well.
Coach, we really appreciate some time. Best of luck in the ballgame.
Thanks. Go Tigers.
That's LSU tight ends coach Slade Nagle, our assistant coach interview of the week. We're counting down to kickoff between LSU and South Alabama. More to come on LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
As we move closer to kickoff, time now to check out the matchups to watch on the field. LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app. Download for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app is presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you from the Bud Light Fan Zone just outside of Tiger Stadium, getting you ready for LSU and South Alabama. It's a Saturday night in Death Valley, the final non-conference game of the season for LSU. After this one, it's a bye week and then 7 SEC games with another bye thrown in there on Halloween weekend as well. Guys, I want to talk a little bit about this LSU defense more extensively, specifically the guys that they're playing at defensive tackle. We have mentioned them throughout the show, but you're seeing far more Ahmad Bro than I thought you would see, certainly before the Jacoby and Guillory injury. And that's a lot to put on a freshman to go in there on the defensive line and play. Obviously, in your day, a lot of guys redshirted on the defensive line, and Ahmad Bro's been asked to start games. He started last week, and he'll probably start again tonight. How tough is it to play a defensive tackle as a true freshman at this level?
Well, it is difficult. It can be a challenge because having to play, whether you're starting or in heavy rotation, weighs heavy on you. I can remember Glenn being vocal about that with me and Tyson his freshman year. Coach Saban's last year here, Claude Roden. If Claude's out there listening, I'm picking on you right now, bro. Had messed up on a play a couple of times consistently in practice. So Coach Saban was like, bro, get out of there. Dorsey, you starting this week. And Glenn had to start 2 games as a freshman. So I just remember him. It wasn't super anxiety because that coaching staff was elite. They really did prepare as well, but he did have to get out there and play as a freshman. So I commend him because we had the opportunity to redshirt. Then the next year, Hunt, I only played in like 4 or 5 games. Katrina year, and then now I'm seasoned. I'm ready to roll now. But tilt off to those players who have to contribute early.
BT, same thing goes at safety. Deshaun Spears has been called on to play a lot. We'll see. Sage Ryan may have to go down to play corner if Cy Alexander's not available in this game. He's been in concussion protocol all week, and we know that Ryan played corner the first couple of games. But Deshaun Spears is going to play a lot no matter what, and he's a true freshman as well. How difficult is that to go back there at safety as a true freshman and play?
It's very difficult, especially as far as being vocal and communicating to the other guys as far as the plays and on the outside. But Corey Raymond is known for starting young players in that secondary, and that's kind of his thing because he wants them. He want to put them out there in the fire. He's going to throw you to the fire and see what you're made of because you come here as a 4-star, 5-star, like we're going to put you to the test. And that's what he's groomed players coming in here as LSU as. That's why we're DBU, and he's getting back to that. And I think these young guys are taking on that test very well.
Look, you're playing a Sun Belt team tonight, and you got to bye next week. These are the 2 weeks where you've got to see who can sink and who can swim. Because in 2 weeks, despite what happened today, you're playing a really good Ole Miss team. Yes, they did lose to Kentucky, but they're still good. And you got to know who you need to have out there at that point when they come to town. So I expect to see a lot of young players. We just mentioned Ahmad Bro and Deshaun Spears, but you're still talking about Kylan Jackson, who's a redshirt freshman. P.J. Woodland is a true freshman. You're talking about guys like on the running back side, Caden Durham as a freshman playing. Tradez Green is a freshman as well. Gabriel Relaford, Dominic McKinley. I expect to see all these guys in this game, and you got an opportunity today to put some things on tape so the coaches, when they evaluate that, say, okay, look at what he did here, what he's doing in practice. That guy can help us against Ole Miss. I think that's kind of what tonight's about.
Most definitely. Then you never know what happens. But, we just lost Harold Perkins last week, and we lost start D lineman the week before. In a previous game. And you don't know when injuries can come up, so you got to keep those guys ready. You got to have a lot of good depth.
Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. We'll take a timeout, come back with one more segment, getting you ready for LSU and South Alabama. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You made it through 3 Zoom calls, exchanged that blouse, had lunch with your mom, and brought the cat to the vet. Again. No wonder you can barely think about your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health. And nobody keeps women on the go like we do, so you can roll through your errands without slowing down. Be healthy and proactive. Keep your annual mammogram appointment because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours, too.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Closing in on kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here are some final thoughts from the guys as we wrap up LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU in South Alabama, a 6:55 kickoff tonight inside Tiger Stadium. So if you're trying to rush home to get to the TV for 6:45, because that's what time the kickoff's scheduled for, I got you covered. We're going to back it up about 10 minutes to 6:55, and we'll get it underway between LSU and South Alabama. So one more segment to go from us here in the Bud Light fan zone between the Rams and the Pete Maravich Assembly Center. Guys, it's no secret. Like, LSU did not finish against USC. The last 2 drives for USC went down the field and got touchdowns to win that game. LSU did not play well in the first half against Nichols. The Colonels had the big plays, and they went down and scored points on LSU, and you didn't take control of that game until the middle of the third quarter. You know that you did not start well at South Carolina, got down 17-0. Last week, the first half was not good. You were in a dogfight with a bad UCLA team. You've played 30 minutes here and there. You have not played 60, and I think this is the opportunity going into the bye week where you need to put 60 minutes together against a team that you should go out there and control the game against. BT. That's what you've got to see tonight.
Most definitely, man, because, okay, we know this team can overcome adversity and win games in tight spots, but to put a complete 4-quarter game together, it shows a lot. It shows what's going on over there in the practice facility and being replicated over here in the stadium. Practice is supposed to be hard. This game is supposed to be fun. This is the easy part right here. Like, you're supposed to go out there and cut up, but we need to do that for 4 complete quarters. That's on all 3 phases of the game, special teams, offense, and defense. And I think tonight, please, Lord, let it happen tonight because we need to see it, and it's been a long time since we've seen a complete football game.
This might be stupid, Fave. I'm willing to look stupid on the
Fave,
radio.
you're not stupid, huh?
We'll see. This may be stupid. But does Ole Miss look like a world beater today? They got beat. I mean, they didn't look good at all. And it's the first time they played anybody. They got beat. And Oklahoma offensively is a bit of a mess. They don't look fantastic.
You saw it.
And you start to look at LSU's schedule and you realize, like, you know, I don't think this is a championship caliber LSU team right now, but I see a lot of games that they could potentially win. They can beat Arkansas. Arkansas doesn't look great at all. They beat Vanderbilt. You know, they can beat Texas A&M, who doesn't look phenomenal. They struggled to score any points on Notre Dame. Like, you can achieve some things with this team if they can continue to improve. I think you've seen some improvement. I want to see a complete game against an inferior opponent today because I think if you do go out there and beat this team, 48-10. And then you get into the bye week and you start to look around the schedule at some teams that also have some issues. You're like, well, I can't rule anything out with this team right now. It's not a 2-team playoff like the BCS anymore. It's not a 4-team playoff. It's a 12-team playoff. And LSU has not played anywhere close to a playoff team through 4 games. But you got time to get better, and I want to see that tonight.
Yeah, by the nature of this Coach Kelly's offense, this team in all 3 phases, the past few years, it started off slow. Right, we started off slow but picked up, and I'm starting to feel that starting to happen again, and it really starts with key areas. This team is good in some areas. We're great at quarterback. We're doing an excellent job at quarterback. Our quarterback is performing at Heisman level per numbers. We have some skilled players. We found our running back room getting shaped up. areas of improvement is once we get those areas of improvement, defensive line rotation is getting better, getting some guys to play a little better on the offensive line in regards to run plays and being successful on those. Once this team gets to that level, I think right at the right time, we start clicking at the right time. Hunt, time is now.
How do you think it goes tonight, Fave?
Yeah, we win handsomely. I think we win by 3 scores. I'm looking at like a 44-24, 44-18, somewhere between 18 and 24. I think that, they got some pretty good players on their team. They score at least 2 times.
BT, how do you think it goes?
I think we got a 45-10 game. I think LSU goes out here, lights the scoreboard up, and go out here and create some turnovers and keep the ball in LSU's hands.
I would like all of that. I'd like a full 60 minutes. Either way, we're going to be talking about it 30 minutes after the game goes final on the Fighting Tiger post-game report from right there inside the Capital One studios in Tiger Stadium. We've done all we can do from out here in the Bud Light fan zone. As always, it's been a fantastic day on this campus. There's no better place than a fall Saturday at LSU, and this has been an awesome one. We're going to cap it off with some football tonight. Appreciate Matt McMahon for stopping by and Seth Whitehouse from South Alabama for being our SID interview of the week. Thanks to Slade Nagel for jumping on. He's LSU's tight end coach as well. Appreciate all y'all for coming on by and saying hey today. Y'all are all going in the stadium. We're going to do the exact same thing. We'll see you 30 minutes after this thing goes final. All right, it's time for some football. It's LSU in South Alabama. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Sepsis is the #1 cause of death in hospitals, killing 350,000 people in the United States per year. Deaths from sepsis are preventable with early detection, but the technology hasn't existed until now. At LSU, we teamed up with Our Lady of the Lake Health to develop the first test that identifies sepsis before symptoms occur. It's already saving thousands of lives and changing patient care forever. At LSU, we build teams that win.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown.
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. 100 years of All-Americans.
Billy Cannon watches it bounce. He takes it on his own 11. He comes back upfield at the 15, stumbles momentarily at the 20, running hard at the 25, gets away from
100 years of champions.
And it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Tigers are the national champions!
100 years of legends.
The 2019 winner and 85th recipient of the Heisman Memorial Trophy is Joe Burrow, LSU.
The 2023 Heisman Trophy winner is Jaden Daniels from Louisiana State University.
Celebrating 100 years of Tiger Stadium. The homestand continues for a second straight week. It's a first-time visit to Tiger Stadium for the opponents.
It's game time, baby. Let's go, man. It's going to be 60 minutes of hell for them. Yeah!
The Sun Belt versus the SEC. It's the South Alabama Jaguars. Your 14th ranked LSU Fighting Tigers. Under the lights in Baton Rouge.
The sun will soon find its home in the western sky, and it will be Saturday night in Death Valley.
And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside legendary Tiger Stadium with the call of the game, here are former Tigers, Gordy Rush, Marlon Favorite, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
We reach the final non-conference matchup of the 2024 season as the Sun Belt takes on the SEC. The South Alabama Jaguars skip over from Mobile to take on your 14th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair along with former Tigers Gordy Rush, Marlon Favorite filling in on the sideline tonight. Our spotter, Jim Nickel, Patrick Wright with stats, onside engineer Stan Catron, Brady Pfister, and our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Brian Haldane, welcoming you to legendary Tiger Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. Under the lights with milder temperatures, which is a welcome relief from last week's contest in which LSU wore down the UCLA Bruins en route to a 34-17 victory. Coach Kelly and the Tigers hope to once again take some steps forward in all phases of the game before entering the first of 2 bye weeks this season. The Tigers now 3-1 on the year with a 1-0 SEC record. They welcome in yet another first-timer to Tiger Stadium as the South Alabama Jaguars under first-year coach and Baton Rouge native Major Applewhite bring their high-scoring offense to town. The Jags over their last 2 games have racked up over 1,000 yards offensively and 135 points, including last week's destruction of Appalachian State at home, 48-14 to pick up their first Sun Belt win. These 2 teams were set to meet during the 2020 season, but of course COVID and the SEC only 10-game season pushed it back 4 years, but here we are tonight. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. It's Saturday night in Death Valley. It's the Sun Belt taking on the SEC. It's South Alabama, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledge to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
John Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Soon, your Your Fighting Tigers take the field. But first, time to check in with the top Tiger. Head coach Brian Kelly. Brought to you by Capital One. Standing by with coach is former Tiger Gordy Rush as the countdown to kickoff continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Dan on the sideline with Coach Kelly before the South Alabama game. It's back. It's great to be back in Tiger Stadium this time at night, Coach.
Yeah, a little bit better. I think it was a little warm here last time we were here, but this is, Tiger Stadium, great atmosphere against a really good football team. And, South Alabama has got some young freshmen, some transfers, some SEC transfers. It's a football team with some talent coming in here, obviously wanted to prove themselves. So, we're going to have to be ready, play our best. I know our guys understand the opponent and who they're playing today, and I expect our team to play well.
Interesting matchup for your defense. South Alabama doing a really nice job running the football. Their quarterback, Lopez, a lefty, he can run the football as well.
Yeah, he's almost 220 pounds. I think he's averaging about 8 yards every time he touches the football. So, really good freshman here. The running back is really a battering ram as well. So you've got a 1-2 punch, outstanding receiver combination, really good schemes. And Major Applewhite does a great job, obviously. He's got this team well coached. Offensively, they know what they want to do. They know how they want to attack you. So, again, we're going to have to play really good football today, attack them at the line of scrimmage, and then be disruptive. Get them to third down and let our guys get after it. We've generated a lot of sacks, a lot of pressures on third down. Let's get them in third down and really get after them.
Let's talk a little bit about the guys getting the sacks and the improvement they've made. Swinson, who's now twice in a row an SEC Player of the Week, and also Savion Jones on the other side.
Yeah, outstanding combination of pressures from both sides. So we're not getting it from one side, we're getting it from both sides, and we're getting the push inside too. I mean, I think, if you look at it in its totality, the defense is not just about blitzing. This is about getting your front four involved. And anytime you can get a pass rush with 4 guys, that means you can play some coverage. So we're not in just man-to-man coverage now. We can play some zone behind it. We can simulate some pressures, play some zone pressures. And it starts up front when you can have a pass rush with those 2 guys.
Talking a little bit about pressures, it seems like everybody that LSU's playing are deciding to come after LSU's offense. We've seen a lot of different looking fronts and a lot of attack pressures. And when you look at South Alabama on film, they like to do some of that too.
Oh, yeah. This is not going to be, for us, we have felt like with our offensive line, and we've kept our quarterback clean. I mean, there's been no sacks for the last, few games. And so, he's had plenty of time to throw the football. And if he does, Garrett Nussmeier is going to do a pretty good job of completing some passes, which he's already done that. So, again, I think we prepare for, those pressures, but you also have to understand that, sooner or later people are going to look at it and say, how do we want to lose this game? And if you let Garrett Nussmeier back there throwing the football one-on-one, he's going to win most of these arrangements. So, we're prepared for either one. And as I said, being balanced means you better run it as well as you throw it. So we'll be ready for whatever happens today.
All right, Coach, thanks for the time. Good luck tonight against South Alabama.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll go back to Chris Blair in the booth on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, you need teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. But most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it can be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in the gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah. As we move closer to boot meeting ball, it's time to check the game's starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city. Here again is Jacob Hester on the Countdown to Kickoff from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, Gordy Rush sitting in for Jacob Hester, who is on assignment with your starting lineups, courtesy of Visit Baton Rouge. For LSU on offense when they have the football. At left tackle to be number 66, Will Campbell, the junior. Number 72, Garrett Dellinger, a senior, will start in left guard. At center, number 79, DJ Chester. At right guard, the transfer, number 70, Miles Frazier, now a senior. And right tackle, Emory Jones Jr., a junior from Catholic High here in Baton Rouge. The tight end, number 86, Mason Taylor, also a junior. At wide receiver, it'll be number 2, Kyron Lacey at the Z. At the X, number 4, C.J. Daniels, a transfer from Liberty. And in the slot, number 1, Aaron Anderson from New Orleans. At running back, it will be number 18, Josh Williams for LSU. For South Alabama, they're multiple on the defensive front. They'll run some 3-4, some 4-3 as well. Their starting lineup, number 55, Maurice Strong, a junior. We'll start at the defensive tackle position. The nose guard, number 99, Wykevius Thomas, 6'2", 303-pounder from Riverdale, Georgia. And at the bandit position, number 21, 6'4", 249, redshirt freshman from Hoover, it's Jordan Norman. 3 linebackers for South Alabama, as they'll have a nickel primarily on the field. Number 10, Akil Washington, a Liberty transfer, a junior, will start at the Wolf, the weak side position. The middle linebacker, number 32, Blaine Myrick from Fairhope, Alabama, will be in the middle. And the Sting, their strong side linebacker, coming from Kansas State, a transfer, number 27, Gavin Forsha. In the secondary, the field cornerback, number 19, he is a true freshman, Marion Fortenberry, 5'11", 175-pound freshman, as I mentioned, from Columbia, Mississippi. At the free safety, number 2, Jaden Wazan. Number 8, the Husky, is basically their star-type player. 5'11", 176-pounder, Jordan Scruggs, had a 96-yard interception a week ago, well, actually 10 days ago at App State, and got honors for their conference for that play. At the rover position, the strong safety, number 6, 5'11", 193-pounder, Wesley Miller gets the start. And the boundary cornerback, number 7, Ladarius Webb. That is your starting defensive lineup for South Alabama. For LSU on defense, they'll start with number 35, Savion Jones, the senior at the strong side defensive end. Defensive tackles, number 93, freshman Ahmad Bro, and number 99, Gio Paez, the graduate transfer from Wisconsin. Defensive end, the weak side defensive end, Braden Swinson, 2-time SEC Player of the Week, will start there. At linebacker, if they line up with 3 in their base package, Greg Penn will be at the strong side linebacker, number 18. Whit Weeks will be at the weak side linebacker, number 40. And number 33, West Weeks, who sat out a week ago, did go through warm-ups, and he would be at the middle position. If LSU opts to go with 5 DBs, it'll be number 8, the star, Major Burns. At the cornerback position, number 1, Ashton Stamps. We do have a scratch. Number 14, Zy Alexander, is in street clothes. He will not play today. It'll be the freshman, number 11, P.J. Woodland, starting at one corner. The safeties, number 2, Jordan Gilbert, the transfer from Texas A&M, and number 8, Major Burns, will start for LSU in the secondary. Moving on to South Alabama when they have the football. They have an outstanding redshirt freshman quarterback, number 7, Gio Lopez. Left-hander, he can run it, he can throw it. He is their signal caller. The running back, one of the best names in football, and he is a load. Number 24, true freshman. Ready for this? Fluff Bothwell. What a game he had last week in Boone, North Carolina. He is the tailback for the South Alabama Jaguars. At wide receiver, a pair of them from the state of Florida. They've got number 1, Devin Wazan, who will start in the slot. Number 2, Jamal Pritchett, another all Sun Belt type performer, transfer from Tuskegee, 5'8", 175 pounds. Across the front, left tackles, number 79, Jordan Davis, a transfer from South Carolina, 6'5", 306 pounds. Left guard, Kenton Gerardo, number 69. At center, a transfer, actually a New Orleans native from Warren Easton High School via Purdue, Malachi Prasadio, number 55, will be the center. Right guard, number 51, Reed Buys, will start there. And the right tackle, Malachi Carney, 6'4", 312, number 77. The tight end is also another transfer. I think they've got 11 of them in their starting 22. Number 8, DJ Thomas Jones, from Mobile originally, but he went to Ole Miss. He will start at tight end. The specialist tonight for LSU, number 34, Damian Ramos, will handle the kicking duties. The punter, Peyton Todd. The deep snapper, number 44, Slade Roy. The kickoff specialist, number 32, Aaron Burrell. The kickoff returner, number 0, Xavier Thomas, and he will handle punts as well. Number 38, Peyton Todd, will handle the holding duties for LSU. Specialist for South Alabama, number 99, Leif Marjan, is the place kicker and also will do the kickoff. Jack Martin is scheduled to be the punter, number 87. Number 44, Baxter Turner, is the long snapper, and the punt returner, number 7, and he is dangerous. Actually, number 2, check that. Jamal Pritchett, the wide receiver, he is back there on punts. Kickoff returners, it'll be Devin Wazan, the receiver, and Shamar Sangren. Both of them have nice returns on the season for South Alabama. And that is your starting lineup. So we'll take a timeout. When we'll come back, we'll go down and we'll bring in Marlon Favright from the field and talk about this week's BRQ Recipes for Success on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A strong power game is the key to winning on the field and off it. With available Pro Power on board, the Ford F-150 acts as a mobile generator to keep your job site running on the workday and your tailgate rolling on game day. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 years straight. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey Tiger fans, looking for the perfect place to stay on game day? Make it the Marriott Baton Rouge. Just minutes from campus, you'll love their stunning outdoor pool space and the convenience of on-site dining. Pregame at River Rouge, the hotel's own restaurant and bar, where the good times start before kickoff. Then relax in style after the win with everything you need right at your fingertips. Visit Marriott.com/BTRMC or call today. Rooms are filling fast. Go Tigers!
The action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is mere moments away as we continue on the countdown to kickoff. Here's a look at the recipe for success, presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit BRQRestaurant.com. Back to the booth with former Tigers, Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, Gordy Rush and Marlon Fave right now with your recipe for success. Again, Jacob Hester is on assignment tonight. Big Fave, I'm going to start on the defensive side of the football, and I know you would like that. You're a defensive guy. For me, it's about LSU doing a good job with the run fits. Gap integrity tonight. When I look at South Alabama on film, they're a spread the run football team. Gio Lopez can run, the quarterback. He's got good legs. He's about 6'1", 205. They're going to run an offense similar to what LSU saw in Columbia a couple weeks back, and they're going to test LSU's run fits. What's the key for you on defense?
Oh, I'm right with you on that, Gord. It's going to be important for them to have contained. You know, this is a quarterback that runs the run-pass option exceptionally well, so I think it's going to be important for them to not only set the edge, but make sure, like you said, they're playing gap sound and not letting them get anything off.
Yeah, I think on the back end, and one of the things that's kind of been a work in progress, LSU's played a lot of young folks in the secondary, Marlon. And one of the things on the back end, as you know, as a defensive player, is communication and making sure that all the perimeter people, the cornerbacks, the linebackers, have their run responsibility. If you have one break in the back end, it turns into a big play.
Oh, no doubt. And look, I'm just looking around down here on the field. It is packing here. So when the defense is on the field, it's going to be loud. We're going to want to get them rattled for South Alabama. So it's going to be important that you communicate. I can remember I had a linebacker by the name of Derek Beckwood. He'll kick me if he didn't think I heard him, just to make sure we're all on the same page.
All right, let's flip it over to the offensive side of the football. And no doubt, you've seen the film. I've seen it as well. A lot of people have put numbers up in the box. They've dared LSU to run the football. They wanted to pin their ears back and come back and get Garrett Nussmeier. South Alabama does a lot of the same stuff. That is who they are. What's the keys on the offensive side of the football for you?
I'm going to stay inside the trenches. I think it's going to be important for up front guys to just play extremely aggressive, make sure that they're assignment key, but most importantly, drive on the ball. Don't stop your feet. We have some shifty running backs, and I'll start with 29 that has good vision, and if he sees a backside gap open, anything to that nature, he's going to take full advantage of it. So I think it will start there for them as well, just being aggressive on the run plays.
Marlon, being a former defensive tackle, LSU starting a young center in DJ Chester. Played a little bit last year, is certainly earning his stripes this year. He is the guy that is responsible for communication on that front edge. And you've gone against some inexperienced centers before, and that's usually a situation. Defensive linemen like to really take advantage of that, and that's, I think, a little bit of what we've seen.
Well, what I see from the offensive line play, especially from the center play, is going to have to be early and often with the communications. You know, that's something we've been doing the last couple of weeks, is just starting off slow on offense. Here's an opportunity for us to communicate clear and make sure that, again, that we are doing the proper checks up front at that center position.
Marlon, a lot has been said about LSU and getting the running game going the last 2 weeks against last 2 weeks. Actually, let's take a pause right now as we're going to have the playing of our national anthem. That's the national anthem from the LSU Fighting Tiger Band. We'll take it back down to Marlon Favorite on the sideline. Marlon, what's the key, in your opinion, to get this LSU running game going?
I think the key to victory with this running game going is to be very mysterious, right? I think we should come out, run a little bit of lead, toss, switch it up here and there. I think the more versatile we look on offense, the more we keep this defense on the edge. So I think if it starts up front, as I mentioned before, with just sound blocking.
No, absolutely, and I'll stay with you on this recipe for success that we talk about LSU on the defensive side of the football. I knew you'd get into the running game. For me, it's continued ability to beat defenses over the top. We've seen a lot of people play press coverage against LSU. Last week, it was Kyle Parker that had the big deep ball and man-to-man coverage. We know that Garrett Nussmeier can throw the football down the field. It's been about the LSU wide receivers continuing to get separation. Number 3, Chris Hilton, who dressed last week, is a scratch tonight. He is in street clothes. Will we see Kyron Lacey? Is he going to be that guy? Aaron Anderson had some deep balls 2 weeks ago against South Carolina, as I mentioned. Kyle Parker, and then Shelton Sampson, a big 6'4", 6'5" wide receiver that has been with the twos. Is he going to get a chance to shine? Finally, special teams for you. Always an exciting part of the football game. What are you looking for tonight, Faith?
Well, I'm definitely looking for Sampson to get involved. I've seen that kid play in high school. We've been targeting him. He had an opportunity this year to almost have 2 touchdowns. So I think it's going to be important to get him involved in the offense. And, I like my West Bankers, baby. Hello, somebody. Aaron Anderson has been stretching the field, man, and he has the for sure hands, and he's just made a complete 180 from last year. So, you get those guys involved, and one thing Gary Nussmeier does an excellent job of is getting the ball around. So I think if they continue to have that consistency going, that passing game is going to be tremendous.
All right, and that is your BRQ recipe for success. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll have the coin toss and the opening kickoff. LSU South Alabama on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/Fresh Pass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
It's time to take your game to the next level with LSU Online and Continuing Education. No matter where you are in the world of your career, there's a program to fit your needs. Choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, all designed with flexible learning options. Student support coaches offer one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Score for your future today at online.lsu.edu.
Like to travel? People's Health members can enjoy peace of mind knowing their health is covered. If you're away from home and need routine medical care, use the new United Health Passport benefit from People's Health in 2024. You'll pay your usual copay for in-network care, no referrals necessary. And remember, you're always covered for emergency and urgent care worldwide. To learn more, call 1-855-633-4207. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal.
Here come the Tigers. This has been the countdown to kickoff. It's game time for LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger Stadium, LSU, South Alabama. Gordy Rush, Chris Blair, and Marlon Favorite. Jacob Hester is on assignment. It is an absolute beautiful evening. LSU tonight in a little bit different uniform. They're in all white uniforms. Been a while since the Tigers have been in that gold helmets. white jerseys, purple numerals, and all white pants. South Alabama in that dark blue with a white helmet, white pants, as we're getting ready for the captains to walk out to the field tonight. For LSU, number 0, Xavier Thomas, the outstanding wide receiver, and the return specialist is a captain for the Tigers, and also defensive back safety nickel number 3, Sage Ryan. As we go out to the toss, we're going to send it down to our own LSU sideline reporter for tonight, Marlon Favre. As Marlon, why don't you get in there as the captains are exchanging handshakes right now.
Oh, yes, indeed, man. The captains are here. The ref's about to make the call. We'll get close on it now.
And this is tails. What's your call? Tails is the call. It's going to hit the ground. It's tails. Is that tails? Yeah. Tails is the call. You've won the toss. They're going to defer.
Well, they're going to defer to the second half. South Alabama won the toss. Let's go ahead and get it. Let's go, Tigers. Offense is out first.
All right, that's what happened. Marlon Favre is in. Marlon told us South Alabama won the toss. They've elected to defer. So LSU will start on offense. They will work from the north end zone to the south end zone. That's left to right on your radio dial. And here you bring all the action of the LSU Fighting Tigers. The voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Gordy, and welcome in, Tiger fans. As Gordy mentioned, an absolute perfect night for college football here on a Saturday night in Death Valley. First ever meeting between South Alabama and your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Gordy, it's great to have you up in the booth. You and I have worked together now 9 seasons. Most of the time we don't see a lot of each other during the game, but great to have you upstairs.
Well, it's fun to be up here. I got a chance to do this back in 2013 for a season, and a lot of fun out here. Jim Nickel, Patrick Wright. I mean, this is a first-class crew up here in the booth. You got 2 all-SEC guys on both sides of this. We're in good shape tonight.
Yeah, apparently they both graded out well last week, according to
did.
Pro Football Focus. So we're looking forward to it here tonight. Again, LSU and South Alabama. This South Alabama team, and you touched on it along with Marlon, Gordy, it's a team that over the last 2 games has been very explosive. But you also have to remember they lost to North Texas in the opener. They were without Gio Lopez, their quarterback, against Ohio, and dropped that one. But the last 2 games have been impressive, albeit against Northwestern State, 87-10. But more importantly, that 48-14 win up on the Rock in Boone, North Carolina.
I don't care what the situation is. You go into Boone, North Carolina, Thursday night primetime television, and roll App State the way they did. It should have been 28-0 at halftime. App got a Hail Mary. But as you mentioned, they lost to Ohio without their starting quarterback. North Texas, they were in a shootout, and they had 2 situations. A punter kicked the shield in the back of the rear end, and the ball went for a touchdown, and then a total bust on defense. Otherwise, that's a close game. This team could easily be 4-0 on the season, Chris.
Time now for the first half kickoff, brought to you by Cintas, proudly helping the local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Lath Margin, place kicker for South Alabama, tees it up at the 35. Xavier Thomas back deep for the Tigers. Boot meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana. Thomas fields it near side at about the 1. Going to cross to the far side of the field, runs into his own man, still upright at the 15, trying to get to the corner, turns it up at the 20, and eventually into the South Alabama boundary, up around the 25-yard line. Xavier Thomas, Coach Brian Kelly said it Thursday night, Gordy, on his show. He said one guy can sometimes bring the spark to the entire special teams unit. Thomas is that guy thus far.
Absolutely. He gets the green light more than most returners do. Right there, he was pinned into the corner and did a great job taking it the opposite side of the football field. And if he doesn't run into his own man, he might have broke it and got that thing down about midfield.
South Alabama with an early miscue, offsides on the kicking team. So LSU will get a couple of extra yards. It'll be first down and 10 at the 29. Caden Durham going to start this drive and start this game. The freshman running back on the right hip of Garrett Nussmeier. First and 10 from the Tigers' own 29. Working left to right, they flip it out to Durham. Durham, the speedster, to the 35. Slips through across midfield. Cat race to the end zone. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 71 yards for Caden Durham. Off to the races.
Oh my, what a play that was. LSU just with a little flare pass. It's going to Durham the whole way. Both receivers did an outstanding job blocking downfield. Durham had one man to beat, and with that speed, he just ran by the safety. It was a foot race, and that safety had no chance with number 29 Durham, the 10.100-meter guy. He can flat out go.
He absolutely can. Great block out on the edge, leading block from Taylor and Parker downfield. Durham does the rest, and just like that, with 14:36 remaining in the first quarter, point after try is up and good, and LSU leads 7-0 on a 71-yard reception. Caden Durham had a 35-yard touchdown last week, and I mentioned to Coach Kelly, yeah, he's fast. He's track fast, and Coach Dennis Shaver a couple of weeks ago told us on LSU game day, if he gets the ball and takes off, not many people can catch him.
And you've got to think about it. If you're wide, you're throwing that ball to a running back who's catching it behind the line of scrimmage. If both receivers got a block on their people, they did. That means a free safety who's in the middle of the football field that's 15 yards away has to come on an angle and catch him. And I'll tell you, Chris, nobody's prepared for this speed. South Alabama's learned a little bit about him, but nobody's going to take the right angle, and he just ran by him. Durham, electric with the football.
Durham with the touchdown, brought to you by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Ramos with the point after, and with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Aaron Burrell on the field quickly tonight. After one play, 71 yards, took Caden Durham 14 seconds off the first quarter clock. Here's the kick by Burrell, angled far side, takes one bounce out of the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and we'll see South Alabama with their first possession of the night. Garrett Nussmeier's got to love that too. One little pass and 71 yards later.
I mean, that helps you out. You throw a 5-yard pass in the air and you get credit for 71. That helps the stats line.
So we'll see South Alabama. Gio Lopez, the left-handed quarterback. Dual threat, 6 feet, 220 pounds. The redshirt freshman out of Madison, Alabama. Got an impressive running back in Fluff Bothwell. As they line up first down and 10 from their own 25, they'll attack towards the north end zone here at Tiger Stadium. On first down, Lopez, little quick flip out near side. Got the block he needed with some room across the 25. Up to the 31 is Jamal Pritchett, fifth-year senior receiver. He is one of the weapons on this Jaguar offensive unit. They're very happy that Pritchett decided to make his career at South Alabama, finishing up his last year of eligibility. Picks up 6 yards on the play. It'll be second down and a short 5 as Lopez going to keep, and Lopez with room across the 35 up to the 40-yard line will pick up the first down for South Alabama on a pickup of 8 yards. Braden Swinson eventually able to get the tackle for LSU, and this is what you're concerned about. Lopez, again, as I mentioned, a dual threat quarterback.
And he's 6 foot 220.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like having almost a fullback playing quarterback. We saw Colin Guggenheim a couple weeks back at Nichols. Of course, he's a tailback, but he is a big body quarterback that runs like a fullback.
Shotgun snap to Lopez. He's going to flip it out into the flat. Catch made at the 45. Upended at the 47-yard line of Shamar Sandgren. The senior out of Savannah, Georgia, will bring it in after a good pickup of 8 yards. It'll be second down and 2. This is a Jaguar offense again with over 1,000 yards in their last 2 games and 135 points. A confident group coming in. Second down and 2 from their own 47-yard line from the far side hash. Motion to receiver right to left. Now they'll hand it off in the backfield. Going nowhere. LSU smothers up Kentrell Bullock. The running back going to lose 3 yards. Ahmad Bro, who Coach Kelly talked a lot about this week, playing inside. Most of his high school career, Gordy, was on the edge, but he said once he got here as an early enrollee, he kind of knew the plan was to move inside, and he's taken to that.
He's been really solid technique-wise. That time, just his own read. South Alabama gave it to a running back on the right side. LSU was slanting that way, and Bro slanted right into the play. That's a good call by Blake Baker.
46% on third downs this season for South Alabama offensively. Looking at 3rd and 5 from their own 44-yard line, already down 7-0. Here's the handoff coming near side, trying to break tackles, but LSU is there, and they bring him down for no gain. It'll be 4th and 5 as P.J. Martin gets his first carry. The redshirt freshman out of New Orleans, former De La Salle player. but goes nowhere, sets up 4th and 6, maybe lost half a yard, and that'll force the punt.
That's what we're talking about, LSU gap responsibility there. Major Burns stayed at home. He made the running back run the bubble, and then Greg Penn was able to scrape and make a nice play there. Nice 3 and out for LSU on defense.
Alexi Pokinen, the punter, puts it high into the air. Coming over is Thomas. He'll field it near side at about the 13-yard line after a 44-yard punt, and LSU will take over. One play from scrimmage. Caden Durham goes 71 yards on the quick pass from Garrett Nussmeier, and it's a 7-0 LSU lead. Tigers have the football for the second time tonight with 11:41 remaining first quarter. We'll take a timeout, return in just a moment. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown!
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at Tiger Stadium, 11:41 remaining. LSU already leading 7-0. Don't know if this will hold up throughout the game, but after each team has had a possession, South Alabama with 3.6 yards per play, LSU 71 yards. Let's check in on a sideline report powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. Big Fave down there on the sideline. I heard you talking earlier this afternoon wanting a quick start. I don't know if it gets much quicker than that. And my second question, were you able to keep up with Durham as he went down the near sideline?
Well, hello, somebody. He was moving pretty fast, man. I can't run that fast no more, Durham, brother. But I love the guys. He got off to a great start. Just a momentum shift right away. And then the atmosphere down here is great. So, hey, I love it. Let's keep it going.
No doubt about it. Defense with a good start as well. They forced the punt. Now the Tigers with the football again. 1st and 10 from their own 13-yard line. They'll scrimmage from the near side hash as Nussmeier motions Mason Taylor from right to left. Waiting on the snap, and here it comes. It's going to be a handoff to Durham. Durham, left tackle, breaks free. Durham between the hashes, across midfield, cuts to the near side, 30, 25, one man to beat, 15, 10, 5, falls towards the end zone. They say the ball came out, but it looked like the ground caused the fumble. They'll say he's down at the 1-yard line as Durham ready to put on a show tonight. 86 yards on the handoff from the first play of scrimmage on the second possession for LSU. It'll be first down, goal to go from the 1 of South Alabama.
Well, nothing special on that play. That was just an inside zone play. Durham took it back to the left, and the free safety lost him in the shuffle. He almost took it to the house here. Looks like we're going to we're going to get a review of this.
So they will go under review, an official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And again, it appeared that as Durham was leaning forward, trying to get the football to the goal line, that the ball came out. Now, again, in real time, it looked like the ground caused the fumble, which, of course, would be LSU football. And maybe his knee was down. They may be looking to see if his knee was down around the 2 or 3 as he was leaning and lunging towards the end zone. Looks like his knee and his hand is down.
Yeah, absolutely. His knee and his hand's down. So this is going to come back to about the 2-yard line. And we've heard Jacob Hester talk about this. I think Durham did this up at South Carolina. He reached out, and the young running backs want to reach out and stick the football out there. And it's costly. It's rolling the dice a little bit. It's risky at this level. Just go ahead and get to the one if you can. I know he's excited, and he's just run another 80 yards down the football field. But I think, again, LSU's going to get the benefit of the review here. His knee is down. Here we go.
Confirmed. First and goal for LSU.
So they rule that he is down. It will be first and goal as the Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. Again, they've had 2 plays from scrimmage. One went 71 yards on a dump pass to Durham, who took it the rest of the way, and then a handoff. As Gordy said, nothing fancy about it, just got good blocks, got a huge hole on the left side, and then Durham just outran all but one South Alabama Jaguar, and that was Ladarius Webb, who saved the touchdown. But they'll keep it. Garrett Nussmeier follows behind DJ Chester, gets a little push as well, and he's into the end zone. And LSU is up 13-0 with 10:47 remaining here in the first quarter.
What a start, Chris. Wow. 2 plays, 3 plays, 14 points. Your defense goes 3 and out. And we've been waiting for Caden Durham and the potential that he has shown. A couple flashes that we've seen the last 2 ball games against South Alabama, the touchdown pass, or rather South Carolina, the touchdown reception against UCLA. 2 dynamic plays against South Alabama thus far.
Slade Roy will snap it back. Peyton Todd will hold. Damian Ramos trying to add one more on the board for the Tigers. He'll swing the leg. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And it is 14-0. LSU. Still 10:47 remains first quarter. We'll step aside for a timeout and return after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms. We're so honored that you're enjoying our 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium. Did you know we've been turning meals into celebrations since 1909? You can do the same by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
It's not about how you start the job. It's whether or not you finish that counts. The Ford F-150 truck can help. With the freedom to choose between available gas, Power Boost Hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, you'll have the power, capability, and efficiency you need to get the job done right. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Things are heating up this summer at the lottery with fun new August games. Feeling lucky? Play beginner's luck. Win up to $5,000. Let's taco about bingo. Play taco about bingo. Win up to $50,000.
It's a hit over toward third. This could be a triple play. It is!
Triple your cash and play 77777 with a whopping top prize of $177,777. Play all 3 games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football.
LSU so far leading 14-0 over South Alabama. We still have 10:47 remaining here in the first quarter. The opening drive after South Alabama won the toss, deferred until the second half. Caden Durham went 71 yards to make it a 7-0 ball game. Then Durham on the first play of scrimmage went down the field, pulled down at the 1 before Garrett Nussmeier would punch it in on the keeper from the quarterback. 2 plays, 87 yards for the Tigers, 54 seconds off the first quarter clock. Nussmeier with his second career rushing touchdown. And it's 14-0 over South Alabama. Damian Ramos now, or rather Aaron Burrell, set to kick this off, and he will put it almost into the South Alabama band, but it is a touchback, and that is where South Alabama will start once again. Gordy, talk about the defense. I mean, obviously the offense last week got off to a great start.
Right.
But a great job defensively of forcing the punt early and getting the ball back to a red-hot LSU offense.
Look, 75% of this time, this LSU defense is hovering. They're aggressive. They're getting after the football. It's cleaning up the mistakes a quarter of the time. Last week it was third downs against UCLA. They were 4-7. The Bruins were. LSU's got to be better. They were better on this third down. Let's see if they could get another 3 and out against South Alabama.
First down and 10 at the 25 for the Jaguars, and they'll go on the ground with a handoff off right tackle to about the 27-yard line. Only a gain of 2. Jarvis Doer, the redshirt freshman, gets a carry. We've seen Bullock. We've seen Doer. Yet to see Fluff Bothwell take a carry. And again, he has been the running back for South Alabama. Put on a show last Thursday night against Appalachian State. Now we'll see him check in to the right side of Gio Lopez, the quarterback, on 2nd down and 8 from their own 27-yard line. Lopez calls for the shotgun snap, but there's movement on the right side of that offensive line. That's going to back up the Jaguars 5 yards.
Offense, number 77, 5-yard penalty. It is 2nd down.
Malachi Carney, the redshirt sophomore. A little jumpy there for the Jags, so that will back them up. This is a pretty impressive offensive line. That's one of the things that Coach Applewhite has said has led to the success over the last 2 weeks. They averaged 312 pounds across the front. A couple of transfers, one from Purdue, one from Mississippi State. So after being backed up, 2nd and 13 from their own 22. Lopez with a shotgun snap, deciding to run. Delayed quarterback draw. He'll get across the 25 again. Try to get to the 30, but stopped just shy. Picks up 7 yards on the carry. Whit Weeks was there for LSU to make the tackle. That'll set up 3rd down and 5 here for the Jaguars, who again 46% coming into tonight. 0 for 1 so far tonight. Tiger defense trying to get the crowd into this here. Big Bingo Pest Product 3rd down for this Tiger defense. Bingo Pest Product, guaranteed overnight extermination with Bingo. 3rd down and 5. Lopez again sits back in the shotgun, will take the snap. The lefty in the pocket, unleashes, and it's off the fingertips and incomplete at the 34-yard line, looking for Jamal Pritchett. Just led him a little too far. Pritchett could not bring it in. And that'll set up 4th down and 5. So again, a quick 3 and out, and South Alabama going to punt for the 2nd time tonight. We'll see Alexei Polkinen again out of Helsinki, Finland, the punter for South Alabama. Sophomore, 6'4", 190 pounds. Savion Thomas back deep for LSU. He's going to set up shop on that far side hash at about the 28-yard line. Here's the snap. The punt is in the air. Driving punt. Thomas going back. Fields it at the 25, just off the boundary. And South Alabama's there, able to bring him down at around the 21. 44-yard punt again for the Jags, and a timeout on the field. We've got an even 9 minutes to play. LSU has been lights out so far. 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns. They get their 3rd possession of the game when we continue. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leading South Alabama 14-0. The Jags have certainly been hit right between the eyes to start this one tonight. The Tigers 2 possessions and 2 scores, and both have been quick. 1 play and 2 plays for the scores. In fact, Kate Durham had that 86-yard run to set up the Garrett Nussmeier quarterback keeper from a yard out. That's the longest run this season by LSU. The previous long had been 39 yards by John Emery. Tigers take the ball back, first down and 10 at their own 21-yard line. Give going to be to Durham. Durham again with a hole across the 25, up across the 30 to the 31. Should be enough for a Tiger first down. Presented by Louisiana Blue, and South Alabama has to be pleased. They only gave up 10 yards, Gordy.
That's a win right there. Kept him to 11 yards.
First down and 10. Now sprinting out is Nussmeier. Throws against his body. Catch made by Anderson, or he dropped it. He had it in his hands up at the 44, and then as he was going down, could not hold on. And it's incomplete. We'll set up second down and 10 from the 31. By the way, that 86-yard run by Durham, the longest since Clyde Edwards-Helaire went 89 yards against Arkansas back in 2019. And you're starting to compare this Durham kid to some good ones here,
That's
like Leonard
good.
Fournette and Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Not bad company. Second down and 10 from the 31. Nussmeier wanted to go deep. Now we'll drop it off to Durham. He's got it at the 36, middle of the field. Goes up the near side hash and crosses the 45 to the 46-yard line. A 15-yard gain for Durham. Another first down brought to you by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU Athletics. The Tigers on the move again with 8:13, clock moving, first quarter. First and 10 now at their own 46. Move it to the near side hashes. Nussmeier in the gun, has Durham on a wing to his left, 2 wide to the left side, including Anderson in the slot. Kyron Lacey out wide to the left. Daniels, lone receiver to the right. Nussmeier, all kinds of time, flips it out. Deep pass, going to be caught by Daniels at the Jag 30-yard line. He rolls into the 26. 29-yard gain to Daniels. Another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers.
And LSU's running with a lot of tempo. Talking to LSU offensive coordinator Joe Sloan, they're getting to feel each other out and understand each other. Garrett Nussmeier wants to go quick. He wants to play. He wants to get the defense on their heels and take advantage of that.
2 wide to the right, 1 to the left side. Handoff going to be Durham. Again, Durham a little bit of a hole, then tripped up as he got inside the 20 to about the 19 on a gain of 6 as LSU once again inside the Capital One red zone. 102 yards rushing here for Caden Durham with 7:13 remaining in the first quarter.
Different look in the LSU offense. LSU would usually substitute 2 or 3 receivers. We're not seeing that. They're going quick. Garrett Nussmeier, maybe 1 audible, and they get in the playoff.
Nussmeier sprints out to his right, throws down near the 5, looking for Kyle Parker, and it's deflected at the last moment, incomplete. Good coverage that time by Ladarius Webb Jr. again. got his hand in there to deflect it as Parker was coming back for the football. Makes it 3rd down and 4 again at the 19 of South Alabama. We'll see Josh Williams check in, the veteran running back out of Houston. As Durham will get a well-deserved breather for a moment as Nussmeier will send out Anderson and Lacey wide to the left side. Daniels again, lone receiver, wide side of the field to the right. Jags will shift to the left. Prior to the snap, little screen, they get it to Anderson. Anderson inside the 15, picks up the first down to the South Alabama 12 on a gain of 7 yards.
Well, we have a late flag coming out, and hopefully that's not on. Will Campbell went down and trailing on the play, and after the play was really settled, it looks like he got physical with a South Alabama defensive back. Could be unsportsmanlike conduct against LSU.
We'll hear from our crew chief, Matt Leffler, after he talks it over with his crew.
After the play was over, personal foul, number 77 on the offense. The line to gain was made, so therefore it'll be 1st and 10 after the 15-yard penalty.
Yeah, I'm not sure I saw what you saw, Gordy, which was 66 Will Campbell, but they assessed that. There we go. There we go. We're looking for 77. We were all scrambling up here.
I like the aggressiveness. Just that wasn't going to be a factor in that play. He was just getting after somebody downfield. You got to know when to stop.
So after the first down, it'll back it up. But it will be 1st down and 10. Now the ball placed at the 27-yard line of the Jags. Handoff to Williams. Williams straight ahead. Works his way to the 24 after picking up 3 yards. Right into the teeth of the South Alabama defense. It'll set up 2nd down and 7 at the 24.
South Carolina was able to get set and actually get a play called. And that's one of the problems when a team goes quick, you've got to go with a base defense. You don't have time to get a call. And that time they had a little run stunt and they were able to stop LSU for a 3-yard gain.
They'll go double tights here with both Taylor and Pimpton. Here's the snap to Nussmeier. Give to Williams, patiently waiting, finds a little hole inside the 20 and then carries some Jags inside the 15 down to the 12-yard line. Great run by Williams, showing patience, finding the crease and then attacking with the football. A gain of 12 yards. It'll be 1st down and 10, marked at the South Alabama 12-yard line.
That's a veteran running back for you. You mentioned an inside zone play, and the left offensive line just collapsed in on the defensive front. The hole was outside. Williams was able to find it and get outside.
1st down and 10 from the 12. Nussmeier taking a little time here, shouting instructions. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Nussmeier looking to his right, throws into the flat. Catch made at the 8 by Parker. And then brought down immediately. They say he reached the 8-yard line. A gain of 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6 for the Tigers. Leading 14-0 here with 5:10 remaining in the first quarter.
With LSU success running the football, South Alabama has had to allocate their safeties into the tackle box. That means the cornerbacks are out on an island with those receivers. Just a simple stop route to Parker picks up 4 to 5 yards on 1st down.
2nd down and 6. They'll send Lacey wide to the left side. That's the wide side of the field. Daniels and Anderson out wide to the right. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Caden Durham returns as the running back. Here's the snap from DJ Chester. Give to Durham. Goes to his right. Inside the 5. And just bull rushes a Jaguar into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 8-yard touchdown for Caden Durham. 2nd score of the night. Durham with his 4th touchdown of the season on the ground. And LSU leads 20-0 with 4:45 remaining first quarter.
Boy, one of the greatest compliments I think you can give running backs is patience. I mean, this is a true freshman showing the patience that Josh Williams showed a couple plays. And when that hole develops, Chris, you see the burst as he's able to hit in there and get into the end zone.
Again, we'll see Slade Roy snap it back. Peyton Todd waiting to put down the football. He does. And Ramos splits the uprights. That'll make it 21-0 LSU with 4:45 remaining here in the first quarter. That touchdown brought to you by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU athletics. And then Damian Ramos with that kick. The good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Let's go down on the sidelines. Another sideline report powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. Big fave right now. This has been a great start both offensively and defensively. You got to feel like South Alabama a little wobbly over there after this barrage from LSU.
You got to believe it, Chris. This offense is coming out, and they're running the ground game. It looks good. A little bit of Josh Williams, a little bit of Durham. But what I like most importantly is it's opening up the pass opportunities, and like you mentioned, keeping South Alabama on their feet. They're looking good here in the first half.
Aaron Burrell again will tee it up at the 35. He's been very busy here in the first quarter. South Alabama will set back deep. Again, Burrell with that strong leg with the approach. Here's the kickoff. High into the air and once again very deep. And again, he almost puts it into the first row in the south end zone. It's a touchback. It'll be first down at 25 or at the 25 for South Alabama. Fans, it's the weekend, but that doesn't mean sleeping in. You got Tiger football to watch and Bud Light's to drink. Nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. LSU, 252 yards total offense. 126 through the air, Gordy, 126 on the ground. I think that's the balance Coach Brian Kelly's looking for.
That is the balance that you want. And again, I go back to I love the tempo. The tempo is forcing South Alabama to be vanilla on defense, and it's opened up some of the running game.
First down and 10 at the 25. Gio Lopez takes a high snap but handles. Going to hand it off on a delay handoff. Not much doing up the middle for Bullock. He picks up 1 yard just shy of the 26-yard line as LSU again. Not much doing up front for this South Alabama offensive line. Savion Jones will get the credit for the tackle along with his teammates up front.
Our defensive line has been outstanding this season. That's Suggs, the transfer from Grand Valley State that's in there at left defensive tackle, doing a nice job plugging things up.
Shotgun snap, Lopez, sidearm throw to the near side on a tunnel screen and out and running across the 45 and up to midfield is going to be Jamal Pritchett. He's the go-to guy in the passing game, and he shows why there. 25-yard gain and a first down for South Alabama. The most life we've seen from this Jaguar offense thus far.
Well executed play. It was a slip screen. It was really quick. LSU defender, and I hadn't got a chance to see the replay. It just came basically a swing and a miss. The receiver was able to get downfield and pick up explosive yards.
South Alabama on the Tiger side of the field for the first time tonight. Another quick throw to the 44-yard line. Going to be made by Bullock. Greg Penn able to make the tackle after a 5-yard gain. They reach the LSU 44-yard line. It'll be second down and 5 for the Jaguars here with 3:25 clock moving. First quarter, 21-0 LSU on top of South Alabama. Trip receiver sent wide to the right. Shotgun formation for Lopez. Single back to the right side. Lopez going to give, and up the middle, a little bit of a hole, but then closing quickly as he reached the 39 is Bullock on the carry. He'll be close to a first down. Looked like he just shy by about a yard. It'll be 3rd and 1 as they place the ball at the LSU 40-yard line.
Best drive of the evening for South Alabama. They follow up that swing pass out on the perimeter with just inside zone play, and there was a hole there. Nice job of P.J. Woodland, the cornerback, that was in a little bit tight, falling into it and making a tackle and helping out.
3rd down and a yard for South Alabama. Shotgun snap, handoff, hit in the backfield and drop is going to be Fluff Bothwell. Whit Weeks comes in, makes the stuff on the play, and they will lose a yard. It'll be 4th down and 2 upcoming for South Alabama.
Whit Weeks did an incredible job of penetrating right through the center guard gap and was able to get Bothwell by the ankles in the back. It was a counter play, and he just beat the offensive guard to his front side. Major Applewhite, no question here. He's going for it. They're down 21-0. They need something good to happen.
South Alabama 4 of 5 on 4th down conversions this year. Lopez going to dump it out into the flat near side. They'll pick up the first down inside the 35, and then Gilbert comes up to lay a blow on Pritchett. But he picks up the first down as they get the 4th down conversion, and the drive stays alive on a gain of 9 yards.
Yeah, a little fake bootleg. They went off a dive action, and Lopez kept it to his left. Pritchett stayed right in front of him. Easy pitch and catch right there to pick up the first down. Great job by Gilbert delivering a blow, and that's something I hadn't seen a whole lot of, coming out of the secondary and laying a lumber on somebody.
First down and 10 at the LSU 32. South Alabama down 21-0. They'll bunch 3 receivers to the right. Now motion a receiver at the snap. Lopez going to his right. He's a left-handed quarterback trying to get his hips around. Now it decides to go ahead and run. He'll make it to the 30 before being sent into the boundary. That time by Greg Penn, a gain of 2 for South Alabama. We approach 1 minute remaining first quarter.
Saw the entire App State game against South Alabama, and South Alabama dictated pace. This LSU defense is so much faster than App State, and you can see Major Applewhite and company trying to adjust just how fast they're getting in the backfield.
JVR Suggs with a great job forcing Lopez out of the pocket. 2nd down and 8. Snap to Lopez. Handoff Bothwell. He slips. They say he stayed upright, but then the Tigers come and clean him up at about the 31-yard line. Looks like they may lose a yard or half a yard. As Whit Weeks, after he slipped, was able to come in and make sure he did not go any further. And that will set up 3rd down and 8. In the ball placed at the LSU 31-yard line. The Jags 0 for 3 on 3rd downs tonight. A big Bingo Pest Product 3rd down as South Alabama with their best offensive drive so far tonight. Empty backfield for Lopez. Lopez looking to that far sideline and Coach Major Applewhite. And think they might just let the quarter come to an end, and they will. So the first quarter comes to an end. It's been all purple and gold. The Tigers lead 21-0 over South Alabama. The Jaguars looking at 3rd and 8 from the LSU 31 as they switch sides of the field. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. 21-0. LSU leads after a quarter of play. We'll return to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans. Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
How powerful is Cox Fiber?
Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live?
Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Introducing Cox Fiber, from the company with the fastest download speeds 9 years in a row. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Limited availability in select areas. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence in Las Vegas, Omaha, Phoenix. Fixed median download speed Q2 2016 to Q1 2024.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy. A cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
After a quarter of play here at Tiger Stadium, it's all LSU thus far. 21-0. They lead South Alabama. 2 quick strikes. 1 play drive to open the game. Caden Durham with the distance, 71 yards for the score. Second possession, LSU gets an 86-yard run to set up the Tigers' 1st and goal at the South Alabama 1. Garrett Nussmeier would follow behind his offensive line, get in for his 2nd career rushing touchdown. And then Caden Durham again. Just an incredible performance so far for the freshman. In the first quarter, your first quarter stats we'll get to in just a moment. South Alabama looking at a 3rd down and 8 from the LSU, just outside the LSU 30-yard line here. They'll have 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Lopez stands in the shotgun. He's got 2 wingbacks to his left and right, almost in an H-back formation as he waits for the snap. Here it comes. Pressure comes, a little shovel pass, and LSU snuffs it out, brings them down at the 31. No gain on the play, maybe lost half a yard. Kentrell Bullock trying to take that quick little shovel pass, but Whit Weeks having none of it. Weeks has been a headhunter over the last several weeks, Gordy, but certainly here tonight he's been ready to go, and that sets up 4th and 9, and looks like they're going to try about a 49-yard field goal just inside the far side hash, kicking towards the south end zone. Lath Margin waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Placement is down. The kick is up. It's got just enough distance, and the kick is good. That gets South Alabama on the board, make it 21-3. And a little bit of success there for Major Applewhite and company.
Better series right there, but still I think the story is the speed of the LSU front seven on 3rd and 8. Major Applewhite went to, as you mentioned, the double wing formation. You don't see a whole lot of it. What he's trying to do, it's kind of a max protect situation, but he ran a gimmick play out of it, and that he tried to invite the right defensive field up the field to run the shuttle pass underneath him. And Weeks did an incredible job of recognizing and just ran the South Alabama receiver down from behind. And LSU has been very sharp, very aggressive defensively here in the first half.
Whit Weeks with 4 tackles so far. Greg Penn, his linebacker counterpart, with 5 tackles, leads the way for LSU so far. In that first quarter, LSU would have 8 first downs, 3 for South Alabama. 126 yards rushing for the Tigers, 126 yards through the air for 252 total. South Alabama with 20 yards on the ground, 53 through the air for a total of 73. Your first quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Here's the approach by Margin. Ensuing kickoff, high end over end kick, going to be fielded far side at about the 2-yard line. Thomas again coming across the middle of the field. He gets to the 25, to the 30, now up the near side hash and stumbles slightly and comes down at the 40-yard line. But a great return of 39 yards, and LSU the recipient of good field position coming from special teams.
Every time Zero touches the football, he can house it. He is fun to watch, one of the best in the country.
So LSU's offense takes over. 3 possessions, 3 scores. They lead 21-3. As Nussmeier and company will send 2 receivers to the right. Single back in Caden Durham. Shotgun snap right in the hands of Nussmeier. Looking downfield, launches near side and overthrown, looking for Lacey, but couldn't catch up with it at the 15-yard line. It's incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from their own 40-yard line. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, the right card, the right care. You mentioned it in the pregame, Gordy, that Lacey might be that guy they try to go up top to. That time just a little overthrown. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the Tigers' own 40 as Nussmeier this time will hand it off. And again, Durham, very much like a veteran running back, just waited for the crease and eventually picks up 4 yards when it looked like the Jaguars had a good surge on the LSU offensive line. Durham makes something out of it.
Like that's just a zone, outside zone to the left side. You have Campbell, and then Mason Taylor is a tight end, and Pimpton comes over as a second tight end. So you've got 3 big bodies leaning on you right there. 4 yards sets up a manageable 3rd and 6, maybe a 3rd and 7 here.
Tigers 1 for 1 on 3rd down tonight. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left side. Now they're going to motion Durham back to Nussmeier in the offensive backfield. Ball at the 44-yard line. Look like they're trying to bring pressure. Nussmeier has time, throws, catch made at the 44-yard line of the Jags. It's Lacey, stiff arms a man, keeps going down the near sideline, inside the 25, eventually out of bounds, inside the 20 on a gain of 36 yards.
What a great job by Garrett Nussmeier. South Alabama showed blitz, and Chris, instead of blitzing, they did a zone blitz and dropped the defensive end back in coverage. Nussmeier allowed for Lacey to come open in the middle of the football field, hit him for that completion, and of course, a lot of yak there, yard after catch for Kyron Lacey. Starts with 13, and I've been impressed this season with just an unbelievable job of letting the game come to him and being patient.
They're going to take a look at this one to see where he possibly stepped out, make sure he did make it to the 20-yard line. So we'll go under review for the second time tonight. Official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. We'll get a look at it here in the booth. Again, a great catch, and then just kind of stiff-armed a Jaguar down that near sideline, able to get solid yards after the catch. And on that replay, did not see him step out of bounds. But again, they'll have better angles as we wait for the decision from this SEC crew. Again, Matt Leffler, our crew chief. Replay official Jim Laborde, along with collaborative replay back in the SEC office in Birmingham.
After review, the player stepped out of bounds at the 31-yard line. Ball be spotted there, 1st and 10.
So they'll say he stepped out, which will be an 11-yard gain. That right foot just stepped on the white line. So they'll back him up a little bit. Backed up 11 yards.
That's the right call.
So it'll be at the Jaguar 31-yard line after the review. So a 25-yard gain on the pass to Lacey. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Jaguar 31. Nussmeier, shotgun snap. Little end around Thomas. He's got some speed, and he's got Mason Taylor lead blocking. Thomas to the 20, cuts to the outside at the 10, and then bounced out of bounds at the Jaguar 5-yard line. Quite the caravan that time to lead Xavier Thomas. Great gain and a 1st down for LSU.
What a great play design. Mason Taylor was coming like he was going in motion to the left, stopped and went right, and he was the lead on that reverse back to Thomas. And Thomas, we know he has electric speed. He's able to get outside and get within the 10.
1st down, goal to goal at the South Alabama 5. From the far side hash. Nussmeier working with Durham in the backfield, takes the snap. It's a design run and untouched into the end zone. Garrett Nussmeier from 5 yards out. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the night. 3rd of his career. And LSU makes it 27-3 with 11:55 remaining here in the 2nd quarter.
LSU has been clean tonight, and I'll tell you what I love about this offense that I've seen thus far. It's the tempo. They are going quick. Garrett Nussmeier looks very, very comfortable. We go back to the first game of the season. There was a lot of check with me's. They went deep into the play clock. They look much more fluid tonight.
So once again, Damian Ramos-San try to add one more. Slade Roy snaps it back. Peyton Todd holds it down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. It's 28-3 LSU. Nussmeier with the 5-yard touchdown, brought to you by Louisiana Blue, and that good extra point means the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Timeout on the field. LSU running up and down said field. It's 28-3. They lead South Alabama on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Sepsis is the #1 cause of death in hospitals, killing 350,000 people in the United States per year. Deaths from sepsis are preventable with early detection, but the technology hasn't existed until now. At LSU, we teamed up with Our Lady of the Lake Health to develop the first test that identifies sepsis before symptoms occur. It's already saving thousands of lives and changing patient care forever. At LSU, we build teams that win.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to 2nd quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Fighting Tigers, show off your purple and gold pride every day when you use the LSU debit card exclusively from Hancock Whitney. Back here at Tiger Stadium, 11:55 to go in the first half, and LSU up 28-3. The Tigers already amassing 312 yards total offense. 151 through the air and 161 on the ground so far for Coach Brian Kelly and his offense, as Aaron Burrell again will set up to kick it back to South Alabama with 11:55 still remaining here in the second quarter.
Yeah, and Chris, I can't emphasize enough, when you go fast on offense, defenses don't have a chance to call anything elaborate. Defensive coordinators got to call something really, really simple. That means you're going to get numbers that you want as an offense. Defensively, you're going to get fronts that you can run the football. And one way to avoid people doing 7 and 8 man fronts on you is to go quick and go turbo, and they've done that tonight.
Almost automatic as Burrell puts that one in the top of the S in LSU for a touchback. Let's go down to Big Fave, Marlon Favright, Sunshine sideline report. Big Fave, the defense coming back out there. I know you love what you're seeing from this defensive front. We've rotated some guys in this season, but right now they're playing electric.
I love it, man. Them guys are playing excellent up front, keeping contained, putting pressure on the quarterback, stopping the run. You couldn't ask for nothing better. This D-line working much better this game.
First down and 10 at the 25. Lopez fakes the end around. Now will toss out to Bothwell. Made the catch over the shoulder at the 26. Makes his way up to the 31 for a gain of 6 yards before Greg Penn able to pull him down and avoid the horse collar. That's a great tackle by Penn to not be tempted to grab the back of the nameplate, but made the tackle on a kid that is pretty hard to come down. Bothwell, 5'10", 219 pounds. It'll be second down and 4 at the 31. Lopez again on the handoff and moving forward across the 35 to the 36 will be Bothwell. He'll pick up the first down on a gain of 5, and that will move the chains for South Alabama. It's hard to stop a train, but easy to afford one at trainsouth.com. Find an AC and heating dealer and special offers. Trainsouth.com, proud partner of LSU Athletics. So far tonight, South Alabama, 83 yards total offense. They'll send 2 receivers right, 2 to the left side. Now Bothwell will set up wide to the right side. Empty backfield here for Gio Lopez, dual threat quarterback for the Jags. Shotgun snap. Pocket gets tight. He bails, moves to his left, throws with the left hand. Pass is bobbled, deflected, and incomplete, but a flag is down almost at the snap. They were looking for Shamar Sandgren. Ashton Stamps able to knock it away, and we'll see what the flag is. It's back at the 27-yard line of South Alabama.
Yeah, it's a holding call against South Alabama on the edge rusher on that side.
Personal foul, hands to the face. Number 79, offense. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. It is first down.
Jordan Davis, the redshirt junior, transfer from South Carolina, the left tackle for South Alabama, with the hands to the face, so that will back up the Jaguars.
Yeah, I was working on Sean Womack over there, and Womack tried to cross his face, and the big offensive lineman just got his left hand up underneath Womack's face mask.
So back him up, first and 25, now at the 21-yard line of their own. Receiver motions from left to right. Lopez takes the snap, quick fire into the flat, crowded area, making the grab but coming down quickly. Greg Penn made the stop on Jeremiah Webb, who's able to haul it in, but not much doing. Again, LSU just racing to the football, Gordy.
They look lightning fast tonight, and again, after watching South Alabama, Appalachian State, you didn't see this sort of speed 10 days ago up in Boone, and South Alabama's struggling to adjust to it.
Second down and 24, again back at the 22-yard line. Lopez again, another high snap, but handled. The lefty sprints out to his left and then will throw at the feet of Webb towards the far sideline. Incomplete as pressure again forcing him to just throw it away. That'll set up 3rd and a mile. 3rd and 24. And this LSU defense now can pin its ears back on this Bingo Press Products 3rd down.
Yeah, I love this sub package. They go to Paris Shan checks in at a defensive tackle. They'll kick Savion Jones to tackle. Of course, you've got Swinson. Weeks is involved. 5 different guys in stand-up position, and the offensive line really doesn't know who's going to come.
Lopez takes the snap. Handoff, lifts some room off the left side. Now backpedaling, trying to get to the corner. LSU eventually, though, with a second wave of defense, gets the stop at the 31-yard line after a gain of 9. Major Burns in the vicinity, along with Braden Swinson for LSU, both out there running to the corner to bring down Kentrell Bullock. So it'll be 4th down and a cab ride here, and once again we will see Alexi Pulkinen.
Here's what I like to see. That's Jordan Allen and Major Burns, both safety players, inside out, and delivered a nice tackle there in space. That's one of the things these safeties need to do better. That is an example of them taking a step forward tonight.
Fair catch called for by Thomas as he steps inside the LSU 25, fields it at the 23-yard line after a 45-yard punt off the leg of Pulkinen. And LSU will have the football 1st and 10, leading 28-3 over South Alabama. Fans, EFCU Financial celebrating its 90th anniversary. They're proud to be the Centennial sponsor for 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial is the Louisiana way to bank. 28-3 our score, LSU with the lead and the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, don't miss the Brian Kelly Show live from TJ Ribs every Thursday evening at 7 p.m. for the latest updates and game insights. The Brian Kelly Show presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. We'll be off this week because it is the first of 2 bye weeks, but we'll be back in, well, a little less than 2 weeks for the Thursday night, headed into the return of SEC play as LSU will host Ole Miss. Hope to see you there. Real quickly, let's go down to Big Fave. JVR Suggs went into the tent momentarily, but Marlon, you think everything looks good?
Yeah, everything looks good with Suggs. I just talked to Doc. He'll be back in the game. They just wanted to check him out, but everything checks out okay.
Thanks, Marlon. 1st down and 10 at the 24 as LSU again takes over out of a pistol formation. The handoff. Running downhill again is Durham. Durham again able to make his way to the 29-yard line, pick up 4 yards. And what's also standing out to be is number 1, Caden Durham runs like a man on fire. We've seen that for several weeks now. But, Gordy, I like the holes that are opening up for this offensive line.
Absolutely, especially on the left side. They've been really left heavy today. That's, of course, Frazier and Campbell on that side. They're getting a good push.
2nd down and 5, ball at the 29-yard line. Nussmeier takes the snap. We'll play action now, backpedaling, and we'll try to throw it away and just puts it out near Durham in the flat. No chance to make the grab as South Alabama really first time they've had a lot of pressure on Nussmeier. Get a late shot on him as he goes down, but he's all right.
Trying to set up a screen pass over to Durham, and it was clunky. It took too long to develop. And Nussmeier took a hit, actually got sandwiched by 2 defenders. First time he's been touched by South Alabama today.
3rd down and 5 for the Tigers. They'll send 3 receivers right. Tigers 2 for 2 on 3rd down so far as Nussmeier has Lacey, the lone receiver, to the left side of the formation, looking right. Long throw, short stuff, but catch made by Daniels, but The Jaguars with 3 defenders in the vicinity bring him down. And it will be just about a yard shy, maybe a little less than a yard here. And we'll be 4th and less than a yard as LSU looking at the personnel. Looks like Peyton Todd and company wanting to come on the field. Now they will.
Yeah, LSU was looking to go hurry. Garrett Nussmeier had him at the line ready to go.
So the Tigers burn the timeout, presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. So the Tigers look at 4th and 1 from their own 33-yard line. We'll see if the punt unit stays out there after this timeout. 8:06 remaining second quarter. LSU up 28-3 over South Alabama on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As we continue on this Saturday night from Death Valley, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Happy to have you with us on this Saturday night, along with former Tigers Gordy Rush here in the booth tonight with Jacob Hester on assignment. Marlon Favorite, former Tiger, down on the sidelines. I'm Chris Blair, and the story's been all LSU up to this point. In fact, LSU was up 14-0 before anybody, Gordy, could enjoy their Tiger dogs and a Coca-Cola here. I mean, one play and it's 7-0, 2 plays and it's 14-0. All started by Caden Durham, the freshman running back, who's been sensational so far tonight. Again, when you look at him, he's got a chance to go over 100 yards in both categories. He's got 2 catches for 86 yards, 6 carries for 119.
Absolutely. He's been fantastic tonight. This is the most complete football that LSU's played this season. Complementary football as well. The offense able to go with this tempo, and the defense often getting 3 and out. This has been a really sharp LSU squad this evening.
Peyton Todd will let the punt go, and got a pretty good punt, pretty good bounce back inside the 25 and down near the 22-yard line after a 46-yard punt off the foot of Peyton Todd. And South Alabama will take over down 28-3. LSU Athletics would like to thank its team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. The Jaguars so far tonight, 93 yards total offense, 60 of that through the air, 33 on the ground. Gio Lopez, 8 of 10 for 60 yards. Really not a lot of momentum for the Jaguars. They get a play, and then LSU's defense able to come back and make a play of their own. Here's a handoff, and then again, not much doing. He lost half a yard, maybe a yard, depending on the spot on the handoff to Bothwell, as Major Burns came in headhunting and made a great tackle to bring down a very good running back. That's his 5th tackle of the night. for Major Burns. And with the loss of Harold Perkins Jr., Coach Kelly mentioned it Monday. He said, hey, we'll use a lot of the star defensive alignment, maybe even some 4-2-5. And Major Burns is going to have to be a big part of that. So far, so good. Second down and 11. Lopez escapes pressure out of the pocket. Now fires far side. Catch is made at the 29, but short of the first down on the grab by DJ Thomas Jones, the tight end, the senior out of Mobile. Started his career at Ole Miss, but it'll be third down and about 3.
They were trying to sneak the tailback down on the wheel route, and what a wonderful job Whit Weeks did in coverage. And because the tailback down the field was covered, they checked it down to the tight end to set up this 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3.
Bingo Pest Product third down. So far tonight, the Jags 0 for 5 on third downs. Lopez in trouble, and he's going to be dropped back at the 27-yard line. Tried to spin to his left, spin back to his right, but by that time there was no pocket remaining. LSU's Paris Shand got to him first and brings him down with the sack. That sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a Train. Tigers coming off back-to-back games with 5 sacks, 5 against the Gamecocks, 5 last week against UCLA. This will be the 4th punt of the night. Pokinen puts a foot into it, sends Thomas towards that far side boundary, and it will sail out of bounds. We'll see where they mark it off. Should be up near, we'll say, the 31. So a 41-yard punt. LSU will take over with 6:04 remaining here in the second quarter. Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold fans. They fight for you all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Gordy has mentioned the tempo tonight. Garrett Nussmeier very much in rhythm. Thus far, 7 of 11, 155 yards and a passing touchdown. 1st and 10. Durham remains the featured running back, and he'll get the first down carry across the 35. Still going across the 40. They'll say he stopped. Maybe his knee came down between the 39 and 40-yard line, but a 9-yard gain virtually there for Durham. So it's nice time Akil Washington had to hold on for dear life.
I tell you, Emory Jones just knocked somebody down to the ground. That was a counter play, and the big right tackle took a linebacker down to the ground.
Second down and a yard. Nussmeier in the gun once again, takes the snap. Looking to flip it out into the flat. Catch going to be made on the curl route. Daniels inside the 40, or rather across the 45 to the 47-yard line. Picks up a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers as they approach midfield with 5:19 remaining second quarter. And there is a player slow to get up for South Alabama at the 46-yard line.
Please reset the game clock at 5:24, please.
Again, we talked about Garrett Nussmeier getting in rhythm after the Durham run. They go quickly, and it's a run-pass option. They're going to fake the ball to Durham, and he pulled the ball out of Durham's belly and threw a hitch route, just a go route, where the outside receiver, Daniels, runs 5 yards right on the sideline. And because the defensive back is playing so far back, he's able to get that and make something after the catch and pick up the first down. I can't emphasize enough how in rhythm and how comfortable Garrett Nussmeier looks tonight.
You know, you mentioned it earlier, and it may be a byproduct of what Coach Kelly has said all along. First 3-4 games, they were trying to learn what we do best. And as you said, Garrett likes to go fast, and it looks like they're like, hey, let's go ahead and see if we can do it in week 5.
I think back to the USC game. I remember that you see a lot of motion, and they kept adjusting and audibling to what USC was doing. Remember, it was Will Campbell that was jumping or flinching a couple times because they were waiting so long. Now everybody's getting set. They're able to dictate to the defense, this is what we're going to do. You're going to have to go really vanilla, and we're going to run our offense, and it really looks good. This is the first time we've seen it at this speed this season. Seen a little of it in practice, first time in games. They look sharp.
First down and 10 now at the 47 as play resumes. Nussmeier along with Josh Williams in the backfield. Garrett takes the snap, launches downfield. Mason Taylor with an incredible grab at the 30-yard line of the Jaguars and rambles inside the 25 to the 23-yard line. Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers on a gain of 30 yards. What a grab out of the air by Mason Taylor.
What a great matchup there. You've got Mason Taylor on a defensive back. They're playing man-to-man underneath, and there's a free safety that's over the top. Garrett Nussmeier recognizes the matchup. Taylor's got 4 or 5 inches on the defensive back. It's a seam route in the middle of the field. Great pitch and catch.
First down and 10, Nussmeier with the ball in his hands. Pump fakes, looks downfield towards the goal line. Gets it in the hands of Aaron Anderson at the 2, and he leans forward. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 23-yard strike to Aaron Anderson. Another great catch by this receiving core for LSU.
They've called Garrett Nussmeier his first couple of years here the gunslinger. He looks like a gunslinger tonight. They're going quick. You get the seam route over the middle of the football field. He is on the money to Anderson. LSU pacing right now to go over 600 yards in total offense. They look fantastic.
390 yards total offense now for LSU. We got 4:27 remaining second quarter. It's 34-3. Damian Ramos looking to add one more to this Tiger Stadium scoreboard. A little stoppage here. Both teams standing up at the line of scrimmage. And maybe they want to confirm whether or not Anderson indeed. Of course, they review every score to see whether or not he was able to cross the plane before his knee was down. So appears that's what the crew, no official review, but now we may get it from our crew chief.
The ruling on the field was a touchdown. The previous play is under further review.
Yeah, we will indeed get our third review of the night. Brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Not going to be very popular with Tiger fans here who thought it was obvious that Anderson made the catch and crossed the goal line without being down, but we'll go to the videotape and see what the verdict will be. Again, that was a great throw. Anderson with a great catch on the inside of the defender, and yeah, he crosses the goal line before the knee is down. That should stand.
It's not a question. Yeah, on the Brian Kelly show that you do Thursday night at TJ Ribs, Coach Kelly's talked the last couple of weeks about, look, in this day and age with a new coordinator and with new personnel and transfers and what have you, it takes a little bit longer for these coaches to understand the players understand the coaches and see what they really do best and what's the best system for them. I think we're seeing it tonight. Certainly on the offensive side of the football, but the defense has played a clean game. They like getting upfield. The run fits have been tight.
Confirmed, it is a touchdown.
So it will stand as a score. Anderson hauls it in. His second touchdown reception of the year as Garrett Nussmeier adds another to his stellar start to 2024. Touchdown presented by Louisiana Blue. As now Damian Ramos and the special teams unit can get to their work. Slade Roy again will snap it back. Punter / holder Peyton Todd awaits on it. There it is. Placement down, kick is up, and the kick is good. 35-3. LSU leading over South Alabama. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. LSU again, quick work of the South Alabama defense. The scoring drive presented by LSU Online. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. How about this? 4 plays, 69 yards, a minute 37. Nussmeier again 10 of 14, 215 yards passing so far tonight, 2 passing touchdowns, and the Tigers well on their way to 600 yards. Gordy, 390 so far, still with 4:27 remaining. And the way this defense is playing, don't count out the fact LSU may get another possession.
No, absolutely. Defense has been playing lights out, and one of the great things for me, they're fresh. You know, they've been on the sideline. That was a quick drive, but they've been over on the sideline being able to recharge, and they've been getting after South Alabama. So, again, this is as complete as a football half as we've seen out of this LSU team this season.
Burrell again will kick this one, and it will be fielded, but 3 yards deep into the end zone by Shamar Sandgren, and he will again call for the fair catch, take a knee, and it'll be a touchback, 1st and 10 at the 25. Tiger fans, step out on the wild side, play Wild Nines from the lottery. You could win up to $9,000. Visit your favorite lottery retailer, ask for Wild Nines today for your chance to win up to $9 grand. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase. South Alabama comes out. Again, had their struggles, 99 yards total offense thus far. But one of the things Coach Kelly always talks about he wants his defense to do consistently is get off the field. They've done a great job of that. South Alabama 0 for 6 on third down so far tonight. A team that came in right at 46%. First down, the handoff, and running to the 29 is going to be Kentrell Bullock. Second leading rusher on this Jag team coming into tonight's game.
Yeah, I was just watching 33. West Weeks was in at middle linebacker, and his first play back, he was in a boot last week and hadn't played, been in and out of the lineup, didn't play against South Carolina. He was available and kind of got stepped on right there and limped off the field. So Greg Penn back in at middle linebacker for West Weeks. 4 at the line of scrimmage for LSU. Little toss to the far side with some blockers running up the far sideline, breaking a tackle at near midfield before eventually bounced into the Jag sideline. Is going to be Kentrell Bullock, who picks up 21 yards and a first down for South Alabama. Yeah, that was the first time that really South Carolina, I think, South Alabama, I should say, got a nice push. They went outside zone play on the left side. They were able to get it blocked. They were able actually to beat LSU's secondary, contain as well, and the free safety had to come make a play. First down and 10, just left of the Tiger Eye at midfield. South Alabama scrimmages with the football with 3:19 to go here in the first half. This time the handoff, and this time going nowhere but backward. Devin Boston loses 2 yards as he just ran into nothing but a wall of defenders, including Savion Jones. The defensive front so active, Chris. That time they slanted right into the play, and Savion Jones slanted right into the play. They had actually a tackle for a loss. They'll call it 2nd and 12. Gio Lopez, dual threat quarterback. Through 3 games, he did not play in the matchup against Ohio due to turf toe, but in 3 games, thrown for 843 yards. And again, as a threat to run. And on this play, completely out of sync. Yeah, I'm not sure. There was a man in motion for South Alabama. And Chris, I'm not sure if he was supposed to, the center was supposed to snap it to the wide receiver going like a jet sweep type of thing, or it deflected off him. Either way, he didn't catch it cleanly, and they're lucky that wasn't a fumble, and LSU recovered. Was a fumble. They recovered it for a big loss. Yeah, hit him right, I believe, in the upper leg, and I'm not sure, again, whether or not he was supposed to get it or just was in the way, but it sets up 3rd and again long, 3rd and 17. Lopez in the pocket, now flushed out. Not a lot of room to that far side as a flag comes out. Now he's just going to flip it into the sidelines with nobody open downfield, and this one in the holding vicinity back at the 35. We'll see what the infraction is all about. If indeed it is holding, that'll be the 4th penalty of the game against the Jags. Yeah, no question, it's holding. Braden Swenson got tackled by his defender, I believe, number 79 Davis. 77 Carter.
Holding on the offense, number 55. The penalty is declined. It is 4th down. That is the 2-minute timeout.
So we hit the 2-minute timeout. It'll be 4th down and about 17. So South Alabama again going to be forced to punt here, down 35-3 to LSU with 1:55 to go in the second quarter. We'll step aside, return to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU Athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU Athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones: Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name, your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, go Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across the great state of Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. 2-minute timeout with 1:55 remaining here in the second quarter. LSU in control, 35-3. They've been in control since the word go. South Alabama won the toss. They deferred to the second half, and LSU has not looked back. Garrett Nussmeier again, 10 of 14, 215 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. Caden Durham, 7 carries, 128 yards, and a rushing score of 71 yards, 86 yards, I should say. Didn't get the touchdown, but Garrett Nussmeier would follow. He had a 71-yard reception for a touchdown. So that means Durham actually leads the Tigers in receiving yards, 2 catches, 86 yards, and that score. But again, you're seeing the same thing we saw last week in the win over UCLA. Garrett Nussmeier here in the first half, utilizing all the weaponry at his disposal. It'll be 4th and 17. We'll see yet another punt for the Jaguars, as this one a spiraling high punt. Sets back Thomas to about the 8-yard line, where he calls for the fair catch and brings it in. After a 50-yard punt, that's been the highlight so far for South Alabama, and that's been their punter, Alexi Polkinen.
He's done a nice job there, and in a perfect world, you'd like for Thomas to put his heels on the 10, and if that ball goes over your head, you roll the dice, and chances are it's going to go in the end zone. He slid back just a few, and so LSU will start at 7.
They'll start at the 7-yard line. Last week, the Tigers had 2 90-plus yard drives against the Bruins of UCLA. They've got 1:48, and on 1st and 10, Nussmeier going to flip it out, and it'll be Durham. Caught it near side, cut back middle towards the field, and crosses the 15, but a flag down at the 13-yard line near side.
Probably going to be holding on one of the LSU receivers. That was the same play they started the game off with down here, the little swing pass to Durham in the flat. It's kind of a glorified toss play, and both receivers are one-on-one.
Holding on the offense, number 4.
Looks like Durham is going
half
a little
the
bit
distance to the goal. Touchdown.
Yeah, Durham came off a little gimpy on that play. On his own power, made his way to the near sideline. So after the holding ruled against C.J. Daniels, that'll back LSU up. 1st down and 12. They move it to the 5-yard line. Working from the near side hash, Nussmeier a step and a half in his own end zone. Comes out firing, but Lacey cut in on the slant. The throw went towards the sideline and is incomplete. One of the first kind of miscues where Nuss and his receivers weren't on the same page. And that will set up 2nd down and 12 from the LSU 5-yard line. Tiger fans, honored to serve 44 Farms Tiger Dogs here in Tiger Stadium. To enjoy their premium Angus beef at home, just visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. 2nd and 12 from the LSU 5. Nussmeier empty backfield, drops 3 steps into his own end zone, throws across the middle, catch made by Anderson at the 9, crosses the 10 before he's pulled down by the ankles after a gain of 6 yards. Set up 2nd down, rather 3rd down and 6 now, with the ball just across the 11-yard line of their own. Tigers now with 400 yards total offense thus far. We've got a minute left to go here in the second quarter. Big 3rd down for the offense. Nussmeier throws deep down the field. Catch made by Lacey at the 27-yard line. Didn't go down. He actually landed on a Jag defender and then tried to get back up, but he picks up 16 yards for a Louisiana Blue 1st down for the Tigers. Jaden Vosson was there to make the tackle and not let Lacey get loose. 1st and 10 at the 28 with 43 seconds. Nussmeier with the snap. Again, going to hit Anderson. Anderson curls away from a defender, makes his way across the 40 to the 41, picks up 13 yards, and another Louisiana Blue 1st down, and the Tigers going to use a timeout to preserve 36 seconds on the clock. So the Tigers got him some breathing room. A little slow start, Gordy, on this drive, but eventually a couple of hitters across the middle. One to Lacey, one to Anderson, and now you're thinking with 36 seconds and one more timeout remaining, you got a chance to go down and score once again with this offense.
Yeah, and work on this two-minute drill in a game, and obviously you're in control of, and get yourself a field goal. I mean, that's what's realistic right now. 36 seconds to get down there and get Ramos a chance. You started on the 7-yard line. You said it was a little clunky, and South Alabama knows that you're now throwing the football, so they back up. They played a double zone, basically inviting you to throw the football, anything underneath, and they break up on it. LSU has done that twice now to put them in this position to possibly go in and score before halftime.
After the timeout, 1st down and 10 now at the Tiger 41-yard line. Nussmeier working with Josh Williams in the backfield, takes the shotgun snap, looks downfield, has plenty of time. Now some pressure comes. He's going to step up in the pocket, try to dump it off to Williams. The throw was low. Josh tried to go down and fingertip hold on, but could not at the 46. It's incomplete. And that will set up 2nd down and 10 with 28 seconds remaining. Again, LSU with one timeout left in Coach Kelly's pocket. 35-3 they lead South Alabama. Would like to cap off this first half, as Gordy said, with at minimum a field goal try for Damian Ramos. 2nd and 10 from their own 41-yard line. Working along with Williams. Here's the snap. Pressure comes on Nussmeier. Steps up, moves to his right, throws downfield, and it's going to be picked off by the Jags at the South Alabama 40-yard line. It's Ladarius Webb. He has been one of the few bright spots defensively for South Alabama, and that time Nussmeier left it a little light.
Penalty is declined. The result of the play, 1st down.
So that time Nussmeier again forced out of the pocket. Had his man behind the defense, just did not get the ball far enough downfield to Aaron Anderson. Ladarius Webb saw it was going to be short. He pulled up on the coverage and went up and pulled down the INT.
South Alabama just rushed 3. That means they had 8 in coverage right there. LSU only had 4 out in the route there. And as you mentioned, Garrett was throwing that ball on the run, just didn't get enough mustard on it, didn't throw it deep enough, and it was picked off.
So now with 21 seconds, South Alabama with the takeaway. Again, came into this game at +5 for the season in turnover margin. Lopez will have an empty backfield. He'll send 2 wide to each side. Lopez under duress quickly scrambles away from pressure and will drop it off, and right at the line of scrimmage and going right into the sticks. They'll say incomplete, out of bounds on that far sideline is Devin Voisin.
2nd and 10, South Alabama.
So that'll set up 2nd down and 10. From their own 38-yard line with now 14 seconds remaining. Coming up, Marlon Favorite will have a chance to talk with, I assume, a pretty pleased Coach Brian Kelly after his team, both offense, defense, and special teams, have come to play early in this one tonight. But looking to finish strong, Lopez launches down the field, had a man open, but overthrows him at the LSU 40-yard line. He was looking for Shamar Sandgren again. That one just a little too much on it. Put a little air under that, and Sangren's probably still running, Gordy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Sangren actually beat Stamps, slipped. He was playing cover 2, meaning he had the corner underneath responsibility, but you want Stamps to sink underneath him, especially this situation this late in the half. You'll give up anything in front of you, and Sangren was able to get around Stamps.
See true freshman Xavier Atkins check in at linebacker for LSU, something Coach Kelly mentioned earlier in the week. With the loss of Harold Perkins, Lopez in trouble, backpedaling with a Tiger on top of him. Somehow releases the football. The catch is made at the 40-yard line, and scampering his way to midfield just inside Tiger territory is Kentrell Bullock, who saved his quarterback. Whit Weeks was right there on Lopez, basically, Gordy, taking him down to the ground, but the strong arm of Lopez able to get it off, and Bullock does the rest.
Lopez just bought himself a half a second to get out of Weeks' grasp and get the ball out to his safety valve, and made a couple Tigers miss, and sets up an interesting, I guess, 1st and 10 here at midfield with 1 second on the clock. So this will be the old Hail Mary pass, I'd imagine.
So the timeout taken. Ball is placed between the midfield stripe and the 49-yard line of LSU. And as Gordy said, just 1 second remains.
And in their last game, App State had 1 second left, and they hit a Hail Mary pass to get their first score of the game, and it was 28-7 South Alabama last week. So hopefully we won't have a reversal of that from South Alabama's offense here.
Looks like Trey'Dez Green going to be helping with the prevent defense. He is standing at the goal line, but Lopez not going to get the throw. He's going to be brought down and sacked at the 45-yard line on the final play of this first half. Savion Jones gets home once again this season for the sack. That sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a Train. So at the half, LSU heads to the locker room. Pretty joyful. They lead 35-3. Coming up, we go down on the field. Marlon Favorite will get a chance to talk with head coach Brian Kelly as he heads into the locker room before we hand it off to Brian Haldane in the Capital One studio for the ISC Fighting Tiger halftime report. Again, LSU dominant in the first half, 429 yards of total offense in this first half for a team that took the opening kickoff and then one play, 71 yards. Caden Durham and the Tigers were off to the races. 35-3 they lead here at the break. Coach Kelly going to be joining Marlon Favorite in just a quick moment. Get a word from Coach before we go into the Fighting Tiger halftime report brought to you by ISC.
Hey,
Marlon?
Coach, we were able to get after it early and often here in the first half, set the tone offensively. Your thoughts on the first half play?
Yeah, I thought we came out and played the kind of football that we've been, talking about. And now it's only a half of football. I think complimentary football. Offensively, we got off to a great start, obviously with the 2 quick scores, and then kind of build on that. Defensively, we had the 1 field goal, but I think what I'm most happy with is our guys are playing with that tenacity that you have to play as LSU Tigers. Now let's go build on it.
Thanks for your time, Coach. Back to you guys, Chris.
Thank you, Marlon. Coach's interview, as always, brought to you by Capital One. Tell Coach Kelly proud of his defense, as he should be. His offense still clicking here in week number 5 so far in the first half. Coming up, we send it back to the Capital One studio. Brian Haldane will take you through the first half highlights, stats, and scores from around the country and the SEC. At the break here at Tiger Stadium, LSU leading South Alabama by a score of 35-3. On the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Defense is important on the football field and during elections. And Louisiana has an all-star team keeping our elections safe and secure. Our 5-star election integrity measures mean you can be confident when you cast your vote. To learn more about how we defend your vote and to check upcoming dates and deadlines for the November 5th election, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Go Tigers!
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party? Party Central has top quality, distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by People. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Go ahead and bring it back into the Capital One studios for your halftime report. Hey, Tiger fans, starting a job is easy, but you're going to be tough to finish it. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, power boost, hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck, 47 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealers. We are going to start off with stats, and we are going to start off with the stats on the ground because Caden Durham has been nothing short of phenomenal. 7 carries, 128 yards, and a touchdown for Durham. Xavier Thomas has got a carry for 26 yards. Josh Williams has got 2 carries for 15 yards, and Garrett Nussmeier has 2 carries for 6 yards. Those combined stats put the ball in the end zone 3 times on the ground. 1 of those was for Durham. 2 of them were for Nussmeier. On the South Alabama side, Kentrell Bullock's got 7 carries for 34 yards. Gio Lopez, 5 for 11, and Fluff Bothwell, 5 for 4. PJ Martin had 1 carry that went backwards. Those were your rushing stats presented by Old Dominion Freight Line. Let's move over to the passing stats, which are brought to you by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Hotel and Casino. Gio Lopez right now for South Alabama is 11 for 15, 81 yards. He does not have a touchdown, nor does he have an INT. Meanwhile, Garrett Nussmeier, 14 of 21 for 254 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. How does that break down receiving-wise? Well, let's go back to South Alabama's side where Jamal Pritchett has 3 catches for 40 yards. Kentrell Bullock, 3 for 16. Everybody else has got 1. Shamar Sangren with 1 for 8. DJ Thomas Jones, 1 for 8. Fluff Bothwell, 1 for 7. Devin Wasan, 1 for 1. And Jeremiah Webb, 1 for 1 as well. On the receiving side for LSU, Caden Durham had 3 catches for 89 yards. Of course, the big one there was the 71-yard touchdown catch and run on the first play from scrimmage. Aaron Anderson, 4 catches, 50 yards. He's also got a touchdown. Kyron Lacey, 2 for 41. CJ Daniels, 3 for 40. And Mason Taylor's got 1 for 30. Oh, can't forget about Kyle Parker. He's got a catch in there for 4 yards. That is a look at your rushing and passing stats. Hey, Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? Tiger fans, we're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we'll have a little scoring summary for you. Your score at halftime, once again, 35-3. LSU holds the lead over the South Alabama Jaguars. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
The second half of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. But as we continue on the ISC Fighting Tiger halftime report, time now for the first half scoring highlights with Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The scoring was early and often for the LSU Fighting Tigers. In fact, I don't think you can get much earlier than the way things started off. It was the first play from scrimmage. I guess running back the opening kickoff would be the only way you could get on the scoreboard any sooner than the Tigers did. One play, 71 yards was the opening drive. It was Garrett Nussmeier pass complete to Caden Durham for a 71-yard touchdown run. Of course, Damian Ramos completed the extra point on the back end to put the Tigers up 7-0.
Caden Durham going to start this drive and start this game. The freshman running back on the right hip of Garrett Nussmeier. 1st and 10 from the Tigers' own 29. Working left to right, they flip it out to Durham. Durham, the speedster, to the 35. Slips through across midfield. Cat race to the end zone. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers, 71 yards for Caden Durham.
LSU's second drive would take twice as long to get into the end zone after Caden Durham runs for 86 yards to put the ball on the 1-yard line. Garrett Nussmeier punches it in for a 1-yard touchdown run. Once again, of course, Damian Ramos on the extra point to put LSU up 14-0.
And then Durham just outran all but one South Alabama Jaguar, and that was Ladarius Webb who saved the touchdown, but they'll keep it. Garrett Nussmeier follows behind DJ Chester, gets a little push as well, and he's into the end zone. And LSU is up 13-0 with 10:47 remaining here in the first quarter.
LSU would get the ball back again and once again find the end zone for the third straight time. This time it did take 11 plays to cover 79 yards. Caden Durham punching it in from 8 yards out. Of course, Ramos on the extra point one more time.
Nussmeier in the shotgun. Caden Durham returns as the running back. Here's the snap from DJ Chester. Give to Durham. Goes to his right. Inside the 5 and just bull rushes a Jaguar into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 8-yard touchdown for Caden Durham. Second score of the night. Durham with his 4th touchdown of the season on the ground, and LSU leads 20-0 with 4:45 remaining first quarter.
And, of course, the extra point was good as well. This is where South Alabama would find themselves a little bit of offense. They put together a 10-play, 44-yard drive that would lead to a Laith Marjan 49-yard field goal to make things 21-3. LSU would get the ball back and extend things out to 28-3 on a 5-play, 60-yard drive. Garrett Nussmeier this time rushing in from 5 yards out.
Takes the snap. It's a design run and untouched into the end zone. Garrett Nussmeier from 5 yards out. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. His second rushing touchdown of the night. 3rd of his career. And LSU makes it 27-3 with 11:55 remaining here in the second quarter.
But don't go calling Garrett Nussmeier a rushing quarterback just yet. The teams would trade punts a couple times before LSU would put together a 4-play, 59-yard drive to make the lead 35-3 when Garrett Nussmeier finds Aaron Anderson from 23 yards out.
Pitch and catch. First down and 10, Nussmeier with the ball in his hands. Pump fakes, looks downfield towards the goal line. Gets it in the hands of Aaron Anderson at the 2, and he leans forward. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 23-yard strike to Aaron Anderson. Another great catch by this receiving core for LSU.
And the review would confirm what we already knew, and the extra point would be good, and 35-3 is where we stand at halftime. Your ISC halftime report will continue in just a little bit. Don't forget, we are celebrating 100 years in Tiger Stadium this year. So let's check in on a 100-year historic moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
With time winding down and LSU saddled with 4th and 10 at the Auburn 11-yard line, quarterback Tommy Hodson found running back Eddie Fuller in the back of the end zone for the game-winning touchdown as LSU stunned 4th-ranked Auburn 7-6 in Tiger Stadium in what is now known as the Earthquake Game.
Comes to this, Moss and Lee both flanked to the near side, Fuller in the slot. Here's Moss in motion and Hodson drops to throw. Sets up and looks. He's got to hurry. He fires and it is touchdown!
Hodson's touchdown pass to Fuller with 1:41 left in the contest caused such a thunderous explosion from the 79,341 fans in Tiger Stadium. The LSU Department of Geology registered vibrations on a seismograph machine at the exact moment the touchdown was scored.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
The tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Sepsis is the #1 cause of death in hospitals, killing 350,000 people in the United States per year. Deaths from sepsis are preventable with early detection, but the technology hasn't existed until now. At LSU, we teamed up with Our Lady of the Lake Health to develop the first test that identifies sepsis before symptoms occur. It's already saving thousands of lives and changing patient care forever. At LSU, we build teams that win.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Moments away from second half action for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here's a quick check of the Republic Finance scoreboard on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Don't miss out on the Bud Light Fan Zone. Enjoy live music, delicious food, and ice cold drinks all before every home game. It's the place to be on game day, all thanks to Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Yes, it is time for a scoreboard update. Today's update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Texas, #1 in the country, is 1-0 in Southeastern Conference play. They beat Mississippi State 35-13. Over in Tuscaloosa, Alabama right now, it's #2 versus #4, and the Alabama Crimson Tide are putting on a clinic. They're at halftime as well. Tide's up 30-7 over the #2 ranked Georgia Bulldogs. #3, Ohio State Buckeyes. They're on the road at Michigan State with a 24-7 third quarter lead. About 5 minutes ago in the third quarter of that contest. #6, Ole Miss will not be #6 tomorrow when new polls come out. Kentucky goes into Oxford and grabs a 20-17 win. 7th ranked Miami squeaked one out last night against Virginia Tech. 38-34 your final score there. Oregon has a late start tonight. 10 p.m. at UCLA. #9, Penn State is at #19, Illinois, and Penn State has a 14-7 lead. They just got the ball back. There's 6:39 to go in the third quarter of that game. Let's see what else is going on around the top 25. 9:15 tonight, Arizona will be at #10, Utah. 12th ranked Michigan outlasted Minnesota, 27-24 your final. A strong second half powers #13, USC, to a 38-21 comeback win over Wisconsin. 16th ranked Notre Dame outlasted at #15 Louisville, 31-24 your final score there. 17 Clemson is hosting the Stanford Cardinal, and Clemson has a 20-7 lead. Minute 17 to go in the third quarter of that contest. Also of note from the top 25, #13 Kansas State more than doubled up #20 Oklahoma State, 42-20 your final score there. In state, Tulane dominated South Florida, 45-10. UL Lafayette grabbed an impressive win, 41-38 at Wake Forest. Northwestern State got blanked 19-0 at Southeast Missouri State. Right now, La Tech trails Florida International 17-10. UL Monroe is up 12-9 over Troy. Prairie View is trailing Grambling 17-10. And we've got Southeastern just took the lead back from Tarleton State, 33-29. They're in the fourth quarter. McNeese is up at halftime over Weber State, 7-6. Take a quick break, send you back over into the press box right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
This has been the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, from inside the broadcast booth, here are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leads South Alabama 35-3 at the half. Gordy Rush along with Marlon Baybright. And now voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Gordy. Aaron Burrell will kick it to the Jags, and once again he will sail this one over the head of the intended receiver into the back of the end zone, and once again a touchback. 35-3, LSU put on a show in the first 30 minutes of this contest tonight. Again, 429 yards of total offense, the most since that 2019 semifinal of the playoffs where LSU, Joe Burrow, Justin Jefferson and company hung 497 against Oklahoma. So excellent start offensively, and the defense actually 8 negative plays in that first half against this South Alabama offense, which again had scored 135 points in their last 2 games. But on first down from the 25, they'll go on the ground to the Jags, and running is Bullock. Picks up 16 yards on a nice run on first down to bring the football up to the 41-yard line of their own, as we are now underway in the third quarter.
But the Jags caught LSU a little flat-footed there on first down. Deshaun Spears is playing free safety, a true freshman. A heck of a tackle there, about 11, 12 yards down the field.
Lopez takes the shotgun snap. He's going to escape the pocket and run. Lopez is a threat across midfield, eventually hammered down at the 47-yard line, but picks up 12 yards. And another first down for South Alabama. Greg Penn coming over, eventually making the tackle for LSU. And that's where Lopez really is most dangerous.
No, absolutely. LSU's elected to play just a base defense the first 2 plays, and South Alabama's taken advantage of the number situation. Let's see if the Tigers don't turn up a little bit of heat. Blake Baker dials some pressure packages up for LSU.
First down and 10 now at the LSU 47-yard line. Lopez with the handoff. Quick hitter, and almost lost his pants as he's pulled down inside the 45 to the 41-yard line. That's going to be Kentrell Bullock. Wow.
Our spotter, Jim Nickel, confirms that he lost his pants. We won't go any further with that, but that's a 5-yard play there. Again, I keep looking at the safeties tonight. One of the big areas of improvement was run support from the defensive backfield. Yes, it's 5 yards down the field, but they're making the play. And again, this is improvement out of the back end of this LSU defense.
Second down and 4. That's why Jim Nickel makes the big bucks. Here's the handoff. And again, they'll keep it on the ground, make their way inside the LSU 40, but shy of the first down sticks by about a yard as he reaches the 38-yard line. That's Fluff Bothwell. Again, he's not been in a lot this evening. They've used Bullock, they've used Jarvis Durr, and they've used Bothwell. So we've seen 3 running backs, but Bothwell, not a ton of carries so far on the night. In fact, that one just his second carry of the game. It'll be third down and a yard at the 38. They must reach the 37 of LSU. Lopez in the shotgun. takes the snap. They'll hand it off and hit at the line, but falling forward, Bothwell may have it by the nose of the football at the 37-yard line.
LSU defensive line got penetration, but Bothwell, again, 6 foot, 220, true freshman. A really impressive running back, runs physical between the tackles, was able to break one of those defenders' hand tackles and pick up the first down.
So a pretty good drive going here for South Alabama, looking at 1st down and 10 now at the LSU 37-yard line. They'll send 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Lopez takes the shotgun snap. He's standing in the pocket, throws on a crossing route. Catch made at the 35, running out of bounds. Far side is Sandgren. But another nice pickup. Pickup of 6 yards. And they keep moving deeper inside LSU territory here on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter.
I love to see what coaches do adjustment-wise in the locker room. For Major Applewhite, it's been 2 tight ends. It's been 2 tight ends. He's wanted to play some power football, and then he wanted the extra protection to give Gio Lopez a chance to throw the football. It's been all 12 personnel for South Alabama this half.
2nd down and 4. Lopez backpedaling, wants to set up a screen. It's Bothwell, caught on the far sideline at the 30, but then stepped out of bounds at the Tiger 29. Still shy of the 1st down sticks by a couple of yards. And it'll be a Bengal Pest Product 3rd down for this LSU defense as the Jaguars look at 3rd and 2 as they scrimmage from the far side hash, opening this 3rd quarter with this possession, attacking right to left towards the north end zone here at Tiger Stadium. 1 receiver left, 2 to the right side, tight formation. Lopez with a single back, takes the shotgun snap, sprinting to his left. The left-handed hurler will keep it and run, get to the 25, and then slung down at the 23-yard line. Taken down by Greg Penn once again on the stop.
Great effort for Penn. He was responsible man-to-man with Lopez. It was, again, one of those misdirection plays. Lopez was going to his left. He's a left-handed quarterback. Penn hesitated for a second, but still made the play. Heck of a play. Open field tackle. Not enough to stop Lopez from getting the 1st down.
So now 1st down and 10 just outside the red zone at the LSU 22-yard line. And LSU thinks they were pulled off sides or movement up front. It looks like that may go against South Alabama. And if indeed it is, that will be their 4th penalty of the night. So after getting some momentum driving down the field, this infraction, it appears, will back up the Jaguars slightly.
False start. Offense, number 70. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
That's the freshman left guard, Asher Hale, out of Mobile, Alabama. In there for Kenton Gerardo.
I've seen a ton of that this year. The defense does what they call stemming the front. They'll move pre-snap just to try and mix up the offensive blocking scheme. And when LSU shifted, all the defensive line moved at once. The left guard jumped.
So after the infraction, 1st down and 15 back at the 27-yard line of LSU. And Lopez going to unload one-on-one coverage down near the end zone. Catch going to be grabbed. And Anthony Eager, with his first catch of the night, gets South Alabama in the end zone for the first time with 10:17 remaining 3rd quarter. That'll make it 35-9. 27-yard touchdown throw for Gio Lopez, who that time stayed right in the pocket, had one-on-one coverage, safety a little late getting over. And Anthony Eager at 6'1", 170 pounds, able to make the grab. So now we'll see margin come on for the point after try. After a 9-play, 75-yard drive, took 4 minutes and 43 seconds to open this 3rd quarter. The snap, placement, kick is up, and the kick is good. First touchdown of the night for South Alabama. They make it 35-10 with 10:17 remaining in the 3rd quarter. So Gordy mentioned some offensive adjustments for Major Applewhite, head coach of South Alabama. And they find the end zone for the first time this evening. Timeout on the field. LSU will get the football back for the first time here in the 2nd half when we continue. They lead 35-10 over South Alabama on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Continuing on this Saturday night inside Death Valley, let's pause. 10 seconds, station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with our producer, Brian Haldane, in the Capital One studio. Gordy Rush, Marlon Favorite, myself, Chris Blair with you on this Saturday night inside Tiger Stadium. LSU leading 35-10, but South Alabama showing a little life. Took the opening third quarter kickoff. Down the field they went. Eventually found the end zone from 27 yards out on a connection from their quarterback, Gio Lopez, to Anthony Eager for their first touchdown. That makes it 35-10. Now the ensuing kickoff from the Jags is going to be a short kick, end over end. Fair catch called for coming up to the 16-yard line will be Josh Williams, and he'll make the grab. It'll be first down and 10 at the 25. Let's check down with Big Faye, Marlon Favorite. Sideline reports powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. It appeared from up here, Marlon, that LSU a little base in that defense to start that drive, and I'm sure they're going to try to get a little more pressure on Lopez because he showed us all he can throw the football.
That's right, Chris. They came out a bit flat to start the second half. They were able to have success down here, South Alabama on the outside. Yeah, I can see Coach clearing that up.
First down and 10 at the 25 is Nussmeier. Waits on the shotgun snap and has it. Quick fire, little sidearm, flips it out near side. Catch going to be made by Thomas at the 30, and then he quickly races up to the 40-yard line, picking up 15 yards and moving the chains for LSU. Another Louisiana Blue first down. Like that arm angle from Garrett Nussmeier.
I love that if South Alabama's corners are going to play 7 to 8 off, that you take that all day long. It's a quick play action, 5-yard stop route. Let the receiver try and beat the DB one-on-one.
First down and 10 now at the LSU 40. They'll give it to Thomas. Thomas around the far side, breaks one arm tackle, then hit and upended just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. Very close to another Louisiana Blue first down. Pickup of 9 by Thomas, who again just shows the speed that he has. What a pickup out of the portal for LSU this season, making his impact early here in 2024. It'll be second down and a yard, just shy of midfield at the LSU 49-yard line. They'll put Daniels in the slot to the right side, Kyron Lacey out wide to the right, and Thomas, the wide receiver, short side of the field to the left. Here's the snap, Nussmeier. They bring blitz, picked up by LSU. Nussmeier again tosses it out. Taylor, he's into South Alabama territory down at the 47 after taken down quickly, but picks up the first down for LSU. They'll move the chains. Under 9 to go here in the third quarter. Nussmeier continues to impress. 17th completion of the night. Second catch by Mason Taylor on the evening on first down and 10. They pull, And throw on the slant, and Thomas separated from the football. Had it in his hands, but a good hit and good coverage that time by South Alabama. Looked like Marion Fortenberry got the hit he needed to separate Xavier from the football.
That was a great defensive play by Fortenberry. That was an RPO in which Nussmeier could have given it to the tailback. I thought the tailback could have gone for 10 yards. He pulled it out, threw the slant to Thomas, and Fortenberry was able to knock the ball out of there.
2nd down and 10 now from the Jag 47-yard line. Just right of the Tiger eye. Nussmeier flips it out. It's going to be Williams on the swing pass. Williams with some blockers, gets through some defenders, punishes a defender at the 30, and eventually brought out of bounds down around the 24-yard line. Williams, great catch and run after the catch, 23 yards, and a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers.
Similar play design to Durham's long touchdown run. That's a glorified toss sweep. You just kind of a flare pass to the running back. Both receivers are out there blocking, and it's up to Williams to make one man miss. He did so and was able to get down the sideline.
305 yards passing tonight so far for Garrett Nussmeier, QB1 for LSU. Here's the snap. Fakes the screen, now looking to go for goal towards the end zone, looking for Taylor, and it's overthrown in the back right corner. And it's incomplete, sets up 2nd down and 10. They had double coverage that time on Taylor, although he got separation. The throw a little too far to that back corner. It'll be 2nd down and 10 now from the 24-yard line of South Alabama with 8:16 clock moving here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, that was a fake hitch pass. Tried to fake hitch and go. The go was covered. The hitch was wide open, and that's one Joe Sloan. They'll make a note back, and believe me, they'll come back and throw the hitch next time.
Yeah, the clock should have stopped, so they put 4 seconds back on there. 8:19 as the snap comes to Nussmeier. He will pull and try to dump it off in the flat, and Kyron Lacey can't hold on. Incomplete at the 25 near side. And suddenly 3rd down and 10 for LSU. So far on the night, 3 for 4 on 3rd down conversions.
Just a little bootleg there. Lacey came across the line of scrimmage very shallow, kind of took his eye off the football and dropped it. Now LSU 3rd and 10 here going in.
Working from the far side hash, working towards the south end zone. 3rd and 10 from the 24. 3 wide to the right. Lone receiver in Lacey to the short side of the field, the left. Nussmeier gets the football. Looking to his right, now comes back left, fires in double coverage, and it's intercepted on a tip drill at the 10-yard line. Going up the far sideline with it, South Alabama's it's Jaden Voisin. Voisin on the tip drill, able to grab the football and then move it back up near the 40-yard line. A great return after the INT. That's the 2nd interception thrown tonight by Nussmeier. That time, though, just got the tough bounce.
It's a tough bounce, but anytime you run in a backside post, Chris, and that's what that was, and it was the 3rd or 4th option in that passing route, you want to move that safety to the front side, and the safety really never did move. Garrett tried to force the football.
So South Alabama scores a touchdown to open the 3rd quarter. Now they get another takeaway. They have the football 1st and 10 at their own 32 when we resume play. LSU leading 35-10 over the Jaguars. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Jaguar defense comes up with their second interception of the night off of Garrett Nussmeier. And the Jags will start first down and 10 at their own 32. And Lopez dumps it out near side. Running up the near sideline across the 45 up near midfield is going to be Anthony Eager. Eager had the touchdown reception on the opening drive of this third quarter for the Jaguars. Picks up a first down there on a gain of 17 yards. First and 10 now at the 49. So the Jaguars now starting to get in rhythm offensively, something they had absolutely no shot of in that first half with this LSU defense. Trip receiver sent 3 to the right side. Single back for Lopez. Going to hand it off Bothwell. Bothwell cuts back to his left and into Tiger territory to the 47-yard line. A gain of 4 on the ground for South Alabama as we roll under 7.5 to go third quarter. Clock moving, 7 minutes, 13 seconds, 35-10. LSU leading South Alabama. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left this time for the Jaguars as Lopez works with Bothwell in the offensive backfield. Gets the snap. The lefty looks to air it out. Again, one-on-one coverage. Over the shoulder catch. Down inside the 15 of LSU. They go right back to Anthony Eager. Did not hear from Eager in the first half, but he is certainly making his name known here in the second half, specifically this third quarter. First down and goal to goal now at the LSU 9 on a gain of 38 yards through the air.
LSU dialed up a blitz package. Defensive backs were in man coverage. A second time, Eagers worked out of the slot position and drawn an LSU safety and won that matchup.
2 receivers right. They scrimmage from that far side hash. Lopez slows things down momentarily, steps up, marks at his offensive line. He'll move Bothwell to his right side, and right at the snap, looks like we may have had a timeout taken by South Alabama as that play clock was dwindling down. So they burn their first timeout of the second half. Timeouts presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. 6:20 remaining. Third quarter action, 35-10. But LSU with the lead, but South Alabama, Gordy, coming to life here in this third quarter.
Again, I talked about in the first series of the second half for South Alabama, I thought that Major Applewhite did a nice job with some adjustments, a little bit more max protection. He's done a nice job of moving Lopez, especially to his left. He's a left-handed quarterback. He's been able to hit some waggle passes and some short things. And when LSU's blitz, they've done a great job of picking it up, giving Lopez some time, and now taking advantage of a matchup that they like. Ezel, a wide receiver, on a safety the first play for a touchdown. It was on Burns. That one, it was on Jordan Allen. That's something they felt like they could win. And Lopez, who you and I have talked about, is a good quarterback. He's thrown 2 good balls there.
First down, goal to go now from the LSU 9. Lopez calls for the snap. Gives it to Bothwell. Bothwell between right tackle. Burrows his way down to about the 6-yard line. A gain of 3. It'll be second down, goal to go from the LSU 6. Hey, Fighting Tigers, show off your purple and gold pride every day when you use the LSU debit card exclusively from Hancock Whitney.
I will say this, Chris. LSU's defense, as to Big Fave pointed out, came in a little flat. in the beginning of the second half. In 2 weeks, the group that's coming in here is going to give you 4 quarters of offensive football. You got to play with the same energy level for 4 quarters.
Second down, goal to go from the 6. Here's a toss to Bothwell, far side. LSU had it covered up. Bothwell breaks off a couple of tackles, but only manages to reach the 5-yard line. So again, no, they're going to give him I was going to say the first spot came at the 4. I thought he was down at the 5, but they'll give him a 2-yard gain.
Nice job of the LSU defensive line, that side of the line. Swinson and company doing a great job of making Bothwell a big running back that wants to run north and south. They made him run east and west. He turned his shoulders to the sideline, just picked up a yard or 2 now to set up this 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal from the LSU 4. Again, working on that far side hash. Lopez huddles up with his offensive line, now steps into the shotgun with Bothwell on a wing to his left. They'll motion the tight end left to right. Here's the snap. Lopez looking left, now comes back to his right. Sprinting, back foot throw with the left hand, way out of bounds and incomplete. That time was looking for Jeremiah Webb. Tigers had good coverage, smothering coverage by Ashton Stamps, and the throw from Lopez well out of bounds. Unfortunately, it looked like one of the camera personnel got ran over. Good news is she's okay. So now 4th down, goal to go from the 4. South Alabama on the road, trailing 35-10. They'll roll the dice. Lopez in the shotgun. Snap is back. Looking left, now a quarterback run up the middle. Lopez to the goal line. Helmet comes off as he is absolutely blasted at the 1-yard line, and LSU gets the turnover on downs. What a hit. Lopez looked like he had all the momentum in the world to get from the 1 to the goal line, but Whit Weeks with an absolute blast. Lopez lost his lid.
And what a great job reacting there. I mean, LSU they had 3 defenders all in the end zone, and Lopez looked like he was going to score, and Weeks and company, Weeks and Burns laid a hit on him right at the goal line.
So LSU will take over. 1st down and 10 from their own 1-yard line. Timeout on the field. Tigers leading the Jaguars of South Alabama 35-10 on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo roach spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo roach spray.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich Choco Chiller, zesty lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time, in just a matter of seconds. Find your go-to play and buy Buzzballs today. Buzzballs is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidiscipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
4:47 remains, 3rd quarter. LSU gets a great defensive stop, takes away some of the momentum South Alabama was able to build here in the 3rd quarter. Gio Lopez thought he saw pay dirt, trying to get in from 4 yards out. Whit Weeks and Major Burns took care of that as they smashed him at the 1 yard line on 4th down, and LSU takes over 1st down and 10 from their 1. On the handoff from 1st down, they'll go to Williams, just trying to get some breathing room up near the 4. Say he's just shy of the 4 yard line. Let's mark it just outside the 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 for LSU. First possession of the second half. Nussmeier with his 4th interception of the season, 2nd of this game. Here's a throw out to Lacey up across the 15 near side. Makes the grab, steps out of bounds up near the 20-yard line. Gain of 16 yards on the play. In fact, those 4 interceptions on the season and 2 interceptions in this game, you got to go back to 2021 in that SEC championship game against Georgia. The last time the Tigers threw 2 interceptions in a single game. Pretty good stretch there by Tiger quarterbacks. Thank you, Jaden Daniels and Garrett Nussmeier. Here's a flip out into the flat, far side. Catch made by Anderson. Makes 3. Defenders miss and eventually makes his way up to the 34-yard line on a gain of 14 yards. Aaron Anderson, some kind of special out there in space.
Absolutely. Just a 5-yard little hitch route. Get to the ball to the receiver quickly in space, and it's his job to make somebody miss. And number 1, Aaron Anderson did exactly that.
Louisiana Blue 1st down, 1st and 10 now from the 33. Here's Nussmeier sprinting out to his right and throws, but out of bounds up around the 34-yard line. He was looking for Williams, but just out of his reach. That'll set up 2nd down and 10 from the 33. Fans Toyota, proud sponsor of LSU athletics. Go big or go home in a new 2025 Tundra. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Number 79, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. It is 1st down.
Thought I saw a flag come out late as Nuss was sprinting to the near sideline, and indeed that will go against the center, DJ Chester, which will back LSU up. It'll be 1st down and 25 with the ball placed just inside the 18-yard line. We'll see Caleb Jackson check in at running back, sophomore out of right here in Baton Rouge. To the left side of Nussmeier. Here's the snap. Anderson trying to get to the outside and tripped up at around the 30-yard line. Pickup of 10 yards. That will make it 3rd down and about 13 here for LSU, who's been very efficient on 3rd down, but they'll need that 3rd and 13 play. 3 for 5 so far on the night on 3rd downs. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left, scrimmaging from the far side hash. And Nussmeier again working with Caleb Jackson, the running back. Daniels and Anderson to the right. Kyron Lacey to the left side along with Mason Taylor. Here's the throw. Goes to Lacey at the 45-yard line. Picks up the Louisiana Blue 1st down. Lacey did a great job, Gordy. Just went up that far sideline, got to the 45, flashed his numbers, and Nussmeier hitting right between the chest pad. He hauls it in for a 15-yard gain.
Kyron Lacey did a nice job of finding that deep spot in the zone behind the linebackers in front of the safeties. Nussmeier was really, really patient and allowed the play to develop and hit Lacey with an accurate ball.
1st down and 10 now at the 46. Late pressure comes. Nussmeier unloads down the field looking for Daniels just out of his reach inside the South Alabama 15. That time the throw was towards the hash and Daniels was on the outside of the coverage, but it's incomplete. Sets up 2nd down and 10 now at the LSU 46-yard line.
Credit South Alabama. They brought some pressure. The edge rusher came off the offensive left side, the defensive right side. Nussmeier didn't see it. By the time he did see it, he had to rush or throw, and it just a hair off there.
2nd down and 10 now from the LSU 46. Pistol formation. Handoff going to come to Jackson. Jackson trying to go downhill to his right, then cuts back to his left and picks up maybe just a yard. It'll be 3rd down and 9 upcoming here for LSU with 1:22 as the 3rd quarter going by very quickly. We'll see Josh Williams return at tailback. Probably a passing situation here. Again, the veteran running back. Very trusted by this offensive staff in pass pro. 3rd down and 9 at the LSU 47. 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left. Nussmeier in the pocket, stays in the pocket, now flips it out near side. Diving catch at the 44 is Mason Taylor. able to get the grab and pick up the first down on a great grab by Taylor, who just went diving towards the sideline.
Yeah, it was a nice job by Nussmeier. South Alabama rushed 4, Chris, and Nuss didn't find anybody in the middle of the football field. The primary route was not open. He was flushed outside, saw Mason Taylor, who adjusted, caught the ball at the sideline for an 11-yard gain.
Another pistol formation, the handoff. Williams left side with a hole. He cuts back to his right and brought down at the 34-yard line, very close to the first down on a 10-yard gain. And they'll say, nope, it is a first down. Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers on a solid run by Williams. Great job on the left side of that offensive line. Able to get ahead of steam before the Jags able to get to him. 1st and 10 now at the 34 of South Alabama. And they may just decide to let the quarter run out here with just 5 seconds remaining on the clock. And indeed they will. That'll be the final play of the third quarter.
That's the end of the third quarter.
As LSU takes a 35-10 lead into the fourth and final quarter in their final non-conference game of 2024. We've got the fourth quarter coming your way after 3. LSU 35, South Alabama 10 on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown!
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions.
Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
Like to travel? People's Health members can enjoy peace of mind knowing their health is covered. If you're away from home and need routine medical care, use the new United Health Passport benefit from People's Health in 2024. You'll pay your usual copay for in-network care, no referrals necessary. And remember, you're always covered for emergency and urgent care worldwide. To learn more, call 1-855-633-4207. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
15 minutes put up on the board here at Tiger Stadium. Fourth quarter action coming your way as LSU leads South Alabama in this final non-conference matchup. For Coach Kelly and the Tigers, they lead 35-10. Taking a look at the third quarter stats. South Alabama, a little bit of life, had 7 first downs, 57 yards on the ground, 90 yards through the air for a total of 147 in that third quarter. LSU with 8 first downs, 17 on the ground, 114 through the air, 131 yards of total offense in the third quarter. Nussmeier, 368 yards passing, his career highs, 395 in the bowl game back in Tampa over Wisconsin. That's your third quarter stats. Once again, presented by Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. First down and 10 at the 34 as the Tigers now march towards the north end zone. They mark it actually, at the 34-yard line. One receiver to each side as we start the fourth quarter. Thomas to the left, Daniels to the right, Nussmeier in the shotgun along with Josh Williams. And South Alabama says there was movement up front. Here comes the flags.
Illegal snap, offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. It is first down.
Again, DJ Chester, again, this year, first time starting center. We've seen that infraction a couple of times.
Well, South Alabama showed blitz, and so linebacker and a safety both broke, and I'm sure that part of that becomes his responsibility in blitz pickup, and he got a little antsy and moved the football.
1st and 15, back at the 39-yard line. 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left, single back. Nussmeier going to keep, look to throw, across the middle, catch made by Lacey inside the 20, spun down inside the South Alabama 5-yard line. Beautiful route, nice throw, and a great catch by Lacey. A gain of 35 yards. First down, goal to go at the South Alabama 4-yard line as the Tigers pick up yet another Louisiana Blue first down, working inside the Capital One red zone.
Chris, that was that same run pass option on this end in the third quarter that Thomas, the ball was broken up. That on that play we said, hey, if you gave it the running back, he would have ran for 15 yards. That time he pulled it out and hit Lacey for the big gainer. Great pass.
12th play of the drive, looking at first down, goal to go at the South Alabama 4. Pistol formation. Nussmeier has Williams behind him. Here's the snap. Handoff, Williams going right side. Williams into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 4-yard touchdown. Third of the season for Josh Williams, the senior out of Houston, Texas. And the Tigers extend the lead 41-10 with 14:08 remaining here in the fourth quarter.
Again, LSU hits the long pass to Lacey. They go quick at the line of scrimmage. They're able to catch South Alabama in a base defensive front, this time off the right offensive side of the football. That's Big Emory Jones on that side, and they're able to kick it outside. Nice job of Williams and being patient, recognizing that hole more times than not has come off the tackle's right side.
Trying to put one more point on the board. Damian Ramos will wait on the snap. Placement is down, kick is up, and the kick is good. 42-10 LSU. Gets the score here to open the fourth quarter of action. 42-10 they lead South Alabama. Timeout on the field. That touchdown by Josh Williams from 4 yards out, brought to you by Louisiana Blue. And with that point after and good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. 14:08 remaining in this game. 42-10 LSU leads. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
South Alabama started the third quarter, marched down the field with their first possession, found the end zone for the first time tonight. LSU, though, would get a stop at the 1 yard line thanks to Whit Weeks and Major Burns on a hellacious hit on Gio Lopez, who thought he might get in. LSU would take over, then go 12 plays, 99 yards, 5 minutes and 39 seconds. That's your scoring drive presented by LSU Online. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. But how about this? They actually gained 119 yards of offense on the drive because they overcame 20 yards worth of penalties. Here's the kick by Burrell. Again, no chance for a return. It's a touchback. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 25 for South Alabama. Again, Fighting Tigers, show off your purple and gold pride every day when you use the LSU debit card exclusively from Hancock Whitney. Let's go down on the sideline. Big Fave. Sideline report powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. Marlon, we saw Caden Durham get off to a great start. 7 carries, 128 yards and a rushing touchdown. Also took in 3 catches, including a 71-yard touchdown to start the game. Came off late in that second quarter, a little hobble, but sounds like it's good news, and maybe he can take the rest of the night off.
All right, fellas, I'm back in action. I had to change my battery.
No, all right, we'll get with you. Gio Lopez on first down. The left-hander going to his left, throwing on the run, and it's incomplete down at the LSU 40 as Whitweek was on coverage that time, looking for P.J. Martin, running back, coming out on a wheel route, but a good job by Weeks in coverage, able to break up that pass. It's 2nd down and 10. But Marlon, let's go to you again. Good news, it looks like Caden Durham's all right. Just he's done enough for the evening.
He's done enough for the evening. He's all right. Just had a little lower foot injury, but everything is going fine with him. Hey, he had one heck of a game, so he deserves his rest.
Saw him down there cheering just moments ago, as it looks like there's movement up front by South Alabama prior to the 2nd down snap. That'll be the 5th penalty of the game for the Jaguars, who, by the way,
false start. Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty. It is 2nd down.
Malachi Preciado, the center, redshirt sophomore out of New Orleans, guilty for the infractions. South Alabama will get back to Sunbelt play. They'll travel next week to take on Arkansas State. Of course, LSU, their first of 2 bye weeks. And then they'll take on Ole Miss 2 weeks from tonight right here at Tiger Stadium. Lopez under lots of duress, sneaks out of the pocket, now going to run up the far sideline and eventually step out of bounds, runs out of real estate at about the 27-yard line, a gain of 7 yards.
What a good spot for LSU to get Ole Miss after an open week. I don't think anybody saw Kentucky beating Ole Miss in Oxford today, and then Ole Miss has to go rebound on the road in Columbia, 2:30 next Saturday against South Carolina, and we know that's a tough environment.
Coach Kelly got a great question on Thursday night. They asked him if he was going to approach both bye weeks the same. He said, no, actually, we'll do regular practice next week in the bye week, and then in the second bye week in November, they're going to use it for rest and try to get back healthy after the gauntlet of the SEC. Lopez in trouble again. The pocket collapses, and he goes down around the 19-yard line. 3rd sack of the night by this Tiger defense. That sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, and it's hard to stop a train. Lopez able to escape out of the pocket on the previous play, but not this time. LSU all over him and brings him down.
I love that sub package again. Pair of Shans on the field, and they're able to go with Womack at defensive end with Weeks in there. A lot of speed. You don't know, they can do a lot of different looks out of it.
Polkinnon again will punt this away on 4th down. Thomas will field it at about the 33 far side. Still trying to make a return. He'll step out of bounds into the Jaguar sideline, up around the 37, 38-yard line. Timeout on the field after a 48-yard punt. A couple of yards on the return, and LSU's offense takes back over 1st down and 10. Starting around, it appears they're going to spot it. Looks like they say he stepped out at the 35. Timeout, we'll step aside. 12:31 remaining in this one. LSU up 42-10 over South Alabama on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Things are heating up this summer at the lottery with fun new August games. Feeling lucky? Play beginner's luck. Win up to $5,000. Let's taco about bingo. Play Taco About Bingo. Win up to $50,000.
It's a hit over toward third. This could be a triple play. It is!
Triple your cash and play 77777 with a whopping top prize of $177,777. Play all 3 games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Hey, diehard LSU fans, I'm happy to tell you that Bathfitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. Bathfitter's got you covered from beautiful and durable new tubs to safe and stylish showers. Bathfitter has brought winning experience to bathroom remodeling for nearly 40 years. Their dedication to excellence matches the Tigers' commitment on the field. When it comes to the highest quality baths and supporting LSU Athletics, they just fit. Visit bathfitter.com to get in the game. And go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, a reminder, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Tigers take over the football, 1st and 10 from their own 35-yard line. They've been in control since the word go tonight. Jumping on South Alabama early and often. Led 21-0 after the first quarter. Went into the halftime locker room leading 35-3. South Alabama did score their first touchdown there in the third quarter in the opening drive. Nussmeier and company back on the field. On first down from the 35, Juwan Johnson checks in at running back. He'll get the carry, and second and third effort, able to work his way out near the 38-yard line. A gain of 3, maybe 3.5 on the carry. Time now to take a look at the performance report presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Garrett Nussmeier, a new career high, 403 yards passing here tonight. Did have the 2 interceptions, but he certainly has distributed the ball nicely. Here's a little swing pass to Juwan Johnson, and Johnson just fighting through Jaguars across the 45 up to midfield before they finally get him down after an 11-yard gain. You tell me this guy was Mr. Louisiana football. I believe you.
He was special at Lafayette Christian, played quarterback, did a little bit of everything. He is a dynamic player. Started off at that nickelback position, and with the injuries they had at tailback to Emory, they moved him back to tailback. He's been fantastic.
Delayed handoff going to Johnson. Johnson up the middle into Jag territory. Put down at the 48-yard line after a gain of maybe 2. It'll be second down and 8. They'll say 3 yards. They give him an extra yard there. Now we'll see Caleb Jackson check back in at running back with 11-13. Clock moving, fourth quarter. LSU looking to move to 4-1 on the season. Still remain 1-0 in SEC play. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Motion Anderson out of the slot. They'll fake the little shovel pass to Anderson. Now Nussmeier backpedaling. Throws underneath looking for Jackson, but it's incomplete at the 45. Had both Taylor and Anderson in the vicinity, but pressure was backing him up. He just gets rid of the football. It'll be 3rd down and 7 now for the Tigers. I mentioned the performance report. Again, Nussmeier 25 of 38, 414 yards now, a career high. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, but it almost felt like that Garrett was feeling so good, pretty confident because he was explosive in the first 2 quarters that maybe tried to get a little too aggressive, resulting in those INTs, but otherwise a steady performance by QB1 so far tonight. Swing pass to Johnson far side, but South Alabama able to watch Johnson and bring him down quickly. They'll lose a couple of yards on the play back on the Tiger side of the field at the 48. That will set up 4th down and 12, and we will see the punt unit come on. But I cannot talk about a performance report without mentioning freshman running back Caden Durham. 7 carries, 128 yards, and a rushing touchdown. Brought in 3 catches for 89 yards and a 71-yard touchdown. And again, if you're just tuning in, he came out a little slow late in that second quarter, but all indications are he's fine. Gonna let him rest up, heal that foot, and be ready to go in 2 weeks. Blake Oschendorf boots this one near the goal line on the punt. Takes a great bounce inside the 5 and will be down at about the 3-yard line. Great job by Oschendorf and special teams. They'll pin the Jaguars back down inside the 5, and it looks like indeed they will place it at the 3-yard line. So with 10:17 remaining, the Jaguars will take over on offense. Van Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday, and have done so for over 35 years. So the Jags backed up. Lopez will be about 4, maybe 5 yards in his own end zone here as he sets up in the shotgun. LSU now will get to the line of scrimmage. They've got 2 with their hands in the dirt, 4 at the line of scrimmage. Here's the shotgun snap and a handoff. It's going to be, I believe, Bothwell again, and he'll make his way up to about the 9-yard line. In fact, nope, that was P.J. Martin, the redshirt freshman out of New Orleans on the carry for the Jags. Clock reaches 10 minutes remaining in the game. It'll be 2nd down and 4 after a 6-yard gain.
Be interested to hear what Big Fave, maybe we go down to him after the next play. Your take on number 96, Dominic McKinley, the 5-star defensive tackle from Acadiana High School. Finally, injury-free. He's played the last 2 weeks.
Here's the handoff. Again, they'll go right up the middle, breaking some tackles and making their way out to the 15, picking up the 1st down. Again will be P.J. Martin. Let's go down to Big Fave. Big Fave, what do you think about Dom McKinley?
And he's coming out there handling his business, making sure that he's a young man, but again, playing like a veteran out there. So I'm loving what I'm seeing out the youngster.
Sideline reports, as always, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. 1st down and 10. They move the ball up to the 15-yard line here with 9 minutes and 13 seconds remaining in the game. Lopez motions the receiver right at the snap. They'll fake the handoff. Lopez will sprint out to his right. Throw on the run. The catch made up at the 30-yard line. Hauling it in is Javon Ivory. His first catch of the night, a gain of 16 at the 31-yard line. That'll move the chains again for South Alabama. First down and 10 at the 31-yard line. Actually, a new quarterback in for South Alabama's Major Applewhite, trying to get some experience here against an SEC foe. It's Bishop Davenport on this drive, the redshirt sophomore out of Spring, Texas. Again, they'll deliver the football up near the 40-yard line. A gain of 5. Rather 9, I should say. 2nd down and a yard.
Davenport, a transfer from Utah State. He was their guy. He played the entire game against Ohio in that game they lost in week 2 this season. Certainly played a little bit of football. A right-hander, a little bit different look than Lopez, the lefty.
Davenport going out to his left with pressure right there in his grill. He will dump it off incomplete up at the 41-yard line. Nothing to do there as Greg Penn was right there on him as he started to sprint to his left. And that'll set up 3rd and a yard with 7 minutes and 58 seconds remaining on the clock. Tigers looking for a big stop here on a Bengal Pest Product 3rd down. Ball at the 40-yard line, near side hash as the Jags attack left to right. One wide receiver out wide to the left. Now they'll motion the receiver right to left at the snap. Davenport dumps it out to the tight end, running up the near sideline into LSU territory before being crunched down at the 43. That'll be Andrew Bench, the 5th-year senior out of Elmore, Ohio, transfer in from Bowling Green to Mobile. Pick up the 1st down. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 43 after a 19-yard gain. South Alabama now 306 yards total offense on the night. High snap. Davenport, though, handles it. Looking to throw downfield. Now we'll dump it off near side, but it's incomplete.
Can't say enough, Chris, about the job that Bo Davis has done with these defensive tackles. There were a lot of questions who was going to play, especially after Tank Guillory went down. Ahmad Bro, as a true freshman, has been fantastic down there. Sean Washington got healthy. he's been really effective. We've seen Paez, who's probably done for the night. Suggs, McKinley is rotated in here. I don't know that LSU's had this sort of depth at defensive tackle since Brian Kelly's been in Baton Rouge.
2nd down and 10, Davenport. Quick fire on the swing pass far side. A couple of blockers in front and out of bounds. Stepping out at the 35-yard line of LSU. Sangren on the catch. A gain of 8 yards. And South Alabama still swinging here. Down 42-10 with just 7 minutes remaining in the game. Third down and 2 from the LSU 35 as Davenport sprints out to his right, looking to throw deep downfield. Has a man open, but overthrows him in the end zone. Looking for Jeremiah Webb. He got behind the defense, but the ball out of his reach, and that'll set up 4th down and 2 at the 35. South Alabama going to move to 2-3 on the season, but again get back to Sun Belt action next week. They take on Arkansas State. Got a big Sun Belt win last week over Appalachian State on the road to start out 1-0. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right side, 4th down and 2. Davenport stands in the pocket, drops it off over the middle, but threw it behind his intended receiver, incomplete, Anthony Eager. And the Tigers once again will take over. Turnover on downs with 6:38 remaining in this one. Timeout on the field. LSU leading 42-10 over South Alabama. We'll return to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Athletics once again would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Tigers with this one well in hand, 42-10. They lead South Alabama. Final non-conference game of the season. They go into their first of 2 bye weeks this season before welcoming Ole Miss when they get back to SEC play 2 weeks from tonight. Game time will be set on Monday, we expect. We'll know what time LSU and Ole Miss will get together, we hope, unless they put another 6-day hold on that one, but we'll wait and see.
Yes, sir. It'd be nice to have that game at night.
It would be.
In Tiger Stadium.
I think that would be good for TV as well. We'll see. 1st and 10 at the 35 as Ricky Collins will take over the reins of the offense. Great night for Garrett Nussmeier with a career high. So now Collins the backup. We'll finish the game for LSU. 1st down and 10 at the 35. And Collins going to pull, go left, now cut back to his right. Across the 35 in the line of scrimmage. Up to the 38-yard line on a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7. A reminder, TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, home to the LSU head coaches shows. Visit them at 2324 South Acadian Thruway or order online at tjribs.com.
Really excited to see Ricky Collins here. Had a great career at Woodlawn High School in Baton Rouge. Was coached by Marcus Randall, former LSU great dual-threat quarterback, and he can sling it. He has an outstanding arm.
So far this season, 3 of 3 in the passing department with some time at QB. And this time they'll hand it off to Caleb Jackson, running to his left. No gain on the play. Stopped at the line of scrimmage, the 38. See Sampson out there as a wideout, along with Xavier Thomas. Kamorian Pimpton out wide as the tight end. Empty backfield, so they go 5 wide. Now Caleb Jackson going to rejoin Collins in the backfield on 3rd down and 8. Snap to Collins. Design run up the middle. Collins is free. Collins trying to get across the 45. Does so. Picks up the first down for LSU. Stopped at the 48-yard line, but a gain of 11. Another Louisiana Blue first down on the feet of Ricky Collins.
You see that athleticism. That was a design quarterback draw the whole way with Jackson as the lead blocker there. And South Alabama, after watching Garrett Nussmeier throw bombs all over the place, I don't know that they were prepared for Collins. Collins very athletic, very quick, and physical as well running the football.
First down and 10 now at the LSU 48-yard line. Collins going to give it to Jackson, and Jackson puts his head down and drives his way into Jag territory to the 48. To get the clock back moving, 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Looked like a player lost their helmet for South Alabama, so I believe losing the lid was number 55, Maurice Strong Jr., a graduate out of Redford, Florida, so he will check out for a play. It'll be 2nd down and 6 now at the South Alabama 48-yard line. 42-10 LSU with the lead, 4:13 remaining. Pimpton motions from left to right. Now Collins wants to throw the football and does. Catch made at the 42 and inside the 40. Catch going to be made. Picks up the first down. Another Louisiana Blue first down on a gain of 11 yards.
That's Javen Nicholas, number 19, working out of the slot, the St. Augustine, New Orleans product. Again, stacked with so many great similar slot receivers. You have Anderson, you have Xavier Thomas, you have Nicholas. All of them return guys, all of them with similar skill set. When he gets the football, special things happen out there on the practice field, so I'm glad Nicholas getting a chance to play.
First down and 10 now at the 37 of South Alabama, under 3.5 to play. Collins motions Thomas, now gets the snap. Flip it out. Pimpton with the catch. Pimpton goes airborne and helicoptered out of bounds into the South Alabama sideline. Good news is he hops up and he's okay. And inside the 35, they say spilled out at about the 33. Boy, he really got up in the air and then got clipped. And then just a full somersault into the boundary. 6'6". Those kind of hops, I'm sure Matt McMahon's here somewhere. And I got Trey'Dez Green. Hey, come on, you want to play some basketball?
I mean, you've got Mason, Taylor, Pimpton, and Green in the same tight end run. That's as athletic a tight end group as LSU's ever had.
2nd down and 6, ball at the South Alabama 33-yard line. Shotgun snap, Collins. Give to Jackson. Jackson grabbed by the ankles, but stays upright, breaks away. Far side to the 25-yard line. Picks up the first down on a gain of 7 yards.
Great job, Caleb, keeping his feet moving. First tackler went down low, had him around his ankles. He shook that loose and was able to elude two more defenders and pick up the first down. And Caleb Jackson just needs reps. And with the talent that LSU has out there with Durham and Williams, I understand it's tough right now, but this is the SEC. You're going to have your chance to shine at some point, and it's good that he's getting some work here tonight.
We hit the 2-minute timeout, so 2 minutes even remaining in this game. LSU headed towards another victory. They lead 42-10 over South Alabama. Fans J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 65 years. Call the local pros and get the shield. J&J Exterminating, we'll return to Tiger Stadium after this. 42-10, LSU leads South Alabama on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Ready to be the champion of your career with LSU Online and continuing education? Achieve your goals and earn a degree on your terms. No matter where you are in the world, your career, or your life, there are flexible learning options for you. Choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed for your success. Take advantage of award-winning faculty and personalized support. Be the champion of your career today by visiting online.lsu.edu for more information.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2 minutes remain here on this Saturday night. LSU leading 42-10, looking to pick up their fourth win of the season, move to 4-1. Go into the bye week, get ready to get back to SEC play the rest of the year. It starts with the Ole Miss Rebels, who fell today to Kentucky at home. Wildcats scoring late to get over the Rebels, hand them their first loss of the season. They'll be here 2 weeks from tonight. Classic SEC battle, LSU and Ole Miss. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line after the 2-minute timeout. LSU with the football. Ricky Collins taking over for Garrett Nussmeier, who between Collins and Nussmeier tonight, the Tigers have hit 11 different receivers with catches in this contest. Collins, shotgun snap, going to give Jawan Johnson. Johnson between right tackle makes his way to the 20-yard line before being stopped there. A gain of 5. It'll be 2nd down and 5. Big Fave, I know you don't have any eligibility left, but my goodness, they're throwing the ball to 11 different receivers. You should get in on the action.
5 yards to carry. 2nd and 5 at the 20.
2nd down and 5 now at the 20-yard line. Clock under 90 seconds remaining. Tigers break from the huddle. Collins will send 2 wide to the right. 1 receiver to the left side. Flip it out quickly, far side. Nicholas again running quickly, trying to get to the first down sticks, and does so at the 15-yard line. So another Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers. 29th first down of the night. Nicholas with his 2nd catch of the game, and the Tigers once again inside the Capital One red zone. Proud supporter of LSU Athletics. What's in your wallet? Down to 1:13 remaining. Tigers with 667 yards total offense tonight. Collins will again send 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Now motion a receiver at the snap. Give to Jackson. Caleb going to be stood up after he picks up maybe 2 yards to the 13. That'll get the clock under 1 minute remaining. Coming up, we've got the Fighting Tiger post-game report. Gordy and I will break down some of the action here tonight from the booth before we hand it off to the aforementioned Marlon Favorite, former Tiger Brandon Taylor, and Hunt Palmer. Take you the rest of the evening. 2nd down and 8. Handoff Jackson running downhill to his left. Tough collision and falls forward to the 11-yard line. Gain of 2. That'll set up 3rd down and 6. And that pretty much could do it. LSU can put this one on ice with just 25 seconds remaining. And it looks like they're happy to call it a night.
And for Brian Kelly, he's got to be thrilled. This, to me, this is, again, the most complete game that this team has played. Offensively, I think they found something with this tempo package, and defensively, they cleaned up a lot of the mistakes we've seen the first 4 weeks of the season.
No doubt about it. Final seconds roll off the clock. The horn sounds, and this one's in the books. Tigers get the win over South Alabama in the first ever meeting between the Jags and Tigers by a final score of 42-10. With the win, the Tigers once again move to 4-1 on the season, remain 1-0 in SEC play. For the Jaguars, they head back to Mobile, now 2-3 on the year, but also 1-0 in their respective conference, the Sun Belt. All over with tonight on a Saturday night in Tiger Stadium. 42-10 is the final. Stay with us. We crank up the Fighting Tiger postgame report after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores.